Hey everybody, welcome back to a live stream. We got Habs Lightning, we've got Sabres Bruins, and then Utah Vegas later. We're going to be reacting to all of it, so if you're a new subscriber, welcome. Hit that like button. Let's get fired up. We got Habs Lightning starting now. We got Bruins, Sabres. I think puck drops in about 20 minutes, 30 minutes. We'll see who is in the comments. What's up, Ace? Kind of a last-minute stream. Well, I guess share it out now. What's up, Brog? What's going on? What's up, Brent? All right. Send it out. There we go. What's up, Derek? Hey, Ace, I appreciate it. Yeah, I try to acknowledge as much as I can. I would say my biggest fault, my biggest flaw these days is just notifying people that I'm going to go live on the night. I mean, my schedule is just all over the place that I never really know what's going to be available for me to stream, so I usually just try my best, but it's yeah, it's probably not super fair to you guys because you never know, but hey, I guess that keeps you on your toes. But let me just boy, the Habs are all over Tampa to start. Let me just make a little post on HCH that I'm live, and then maybe that will help get people in here. We have 10 people in the chat. Thanks for joining, guys. What's up, Jazz? Thanks for joining. Yeah, hope you guys stick around. Appreciate it. Ooh, Darren Radish almost got one. There we go. I think all these posts are going to help get the word out here. But yeah, thanks for joining, guys. Hope you stick around. You think the Habs are winning? All right, we'll see. Oh, Tampa almost got on the board. It was all Montreal in the first minute, and then Tampa's responded here. But thanks for joining, guys. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. My predictions were Montreal in 7, and I had Boston in 7. So, low-key, I've been kind of rooting for the Sabres. But at the same time, I was trying to be rational and just think about what I think could happen. And I think the Buffalo-Boston series, at least my prediction at the start. I mean, I've been wrong already. I thought Pittsburgh would win in 7, and I was wrong there. And then I thought Edmonton would win in 6, and obviously Anaheim won in 6. So, what's up, Dom? Thanks for joining. Hockey from home, thanks for joining. Well, thanks for hanging out, guys. T-minus like 12 days till I can stream again on the other channel, so that's good. All right. Yeah, about 20 minutes from puck drop for Sabres Bruins. Oh my goodness. Yanni Gord screwed the pooch. Wide open net. Dobish, big screw up, and Gord had a wide open net. See, that's the big thing I'm watching out for Tampa. Like, they've got to take advantage of the mental errors. Like, that's a brutal error from Dobish, and Gord didn't take advantage of it. Brock, I don't know. I think everyone has their own opinion. There's some Canadiens fans, like, I mean, when I say Canadiens fans, I mean Canada, that would pick Buffalo over Montreal. I think like that's the case for a lot of people in Canada. So we'll see. I think if it's Buffalo Montreal in the second round, that's going to be a crazy watched and a crazy viewed series just overall. But in Canada, they're going to have their eyes. Did Caulfield just put it off the post? What a chance for Cole Caulfield. Off the post. No, Brock, you're good. Yeah. Buffalo is so close to Canada that in Ontario, a lot of people support the Sabres. Like, you could be in Ontario, Canada, and you could be like 20 minutes away from the Sabres arena, like that close. So a lot of fans in that area, like Niagara Falls, St. Catharines, Ontario, they are Sabres fans because it's closer. It's closer to Buffalo, a lot closer to Buffalo than it is Toronto. Tin says they still have a feeling it's going to be Buffalo, Tampa. We'll see. Oh, Corey Perry. Yeah, don't forget about the Corey Perry Stanley Cup final curse. He gets there, but doesn't win. B-Rock, sorry. Sorry, I know. You don't have to listen to me, but I think it would just be easier if you had the B as a capital letter and then the Rock. That's what screws me up. Or like the hyphenated between B and R. But I got you. B-Rog in the house. But thank you guys. We got 30 people in the chat. We're about 20 minutes away from puck drop. It might be less now. It might be about 15. Yeah, I just got to remember. Oh, Brendan Gallagher in this slot. Is he going to go back-to-back scoring? The Habs all over the Lightning on this shift. Arbor Jackeye. Oh, if Jackeye scores, that will actually be pretty hype. Puck around the boards. Gallagher. New hook back to Gallagher. Look at Gallagher work the zone right now. Brendan Gallagher back in the corner. Montreal hard on the forecheck. It's Demidov. Now Gallagher, a point shot. Ooh, just wide on the short side. And finally, Tampa's going to come up with it. That's awesome. Hey, Tin, there you go. Yeah, it took a minute for me to get all the jerseys. It's not easy. I mean, obviously, it can be easy if you're not conscious about the money you're spending, but your hacker name. But yeah, you know what? We'll see what happens in this Buffalo-Boston game coming up. I'm really curious because obviously with the Sabres, I think they're the much better team. Like I've said that repeatedly. I really think they're the much better team. But as we've seen many, many, many times before, goaltending can be the difference maker. And I think it's no secret. Jeremy Swayman's a much better goalie than whatever Buffalo has. Like Alex Lyon needs the respect because he stepped in and was a huge difference maker. But at the end of the day, Buffalo is the better team. So we'll see. If Swayman plays the way he played in Game 5, I think Boston's forcing a game 7, but if he is anywhere close to mediocre or the same as whatever Buffalo's doing, I think Buffalo's going to win it tonight. What's up, J-Dub? Thanks for being here. What a legend. What a legend. Thanks again for gifting those memberships, J-Dub. That was awesome. The Bees turned the puck over too much in the D zone. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, McAvoy's a stud, but we've seen a lot of mistakes from Lohrei. Lindholm's not what he used to be. Zadorov's got his flaws for sure. Like, physical, yes, but he gets out of position. He can give the puck away. And, yeah, Andrew Peake's got his flaws. Like, I think the Bruins are pretty balanced defensively, but a lot of flaws for sure. Hey, Bon, what's going on? Thanks for being here. We got 35 in the chat. Let's get some more people in here. If you guys could do me a favor. One favor. Hit that like button. I promise you, you might not think it's a big deal, but every like pushes this out on YouTube. So if you could hit that like button, I appreciate it. Good point, J-Dub. I should do that. That's a good point. Yeah, I'm going back to hot takes soon, but that's a good point. I should get some, especially if I'm going to stream on here every once in a while, I should do that. So yeah, J-Dub, after this, let me sort that out. That's a good point. Eagles, what's going on? Thanks for being here. Ooh, that was close. Alright, there we go. Alright, at least I got the share on Instagram now. Let's get some more people in here. Any 6 OT games? I don't know if I even want that. Tin, I don't have a Mammoth jersey. I got the hat. So, yeah, I mean, I guess since the Mammoth entered the league, I don't have every NHL jersey again, but I have a couple Coyotes jerseys, and I got the Mammoth hat, so eventually I'll get the Mammoth jersey, but I got every other jersey. And that's just what I make in a shift. No, J-Dub, it's a good point. Let me get that going. I think it takes us a couple days, but let me get that going this weekend. But any hot takes in the chat, guys? I don't know if... Did the poll work? I think I put the poll. Oh, yeah. Alright, guys, so the poll in the chat, I don't know if you guys saw it. It's basically... What do you think the outcome is going to be of these 7 p.m. or Eastern time games? So, do you think Buffalo and Montreal are going to close out the series? Do you think Buffalo is going to win with Tampa forcing a Game 7? Do you think Montreal is going to win the series with Boston forcing a Game 7? Or do you think Boston and Tampa will both force a Game 7? Let us know in the comments. We have 38 in the chat. If you guys could hit that thumbs up, we can get 30 likes before the Sabres-Bruins game starts. I really appreciate it. We're about to tune in. We're about 2 minutes away from the official broadcast starting for the Bruins Sabres. And then after that, we should be about 10 minutes away from puck drop.
This period brought to you by Scotiabank. Learn how to earn up to $700 at scotiabank.com/.
J-Dog, what's going on? Thanks for joining. Let's go. Ooh, thank you. Alright. Sorry, guys. We were telling secrets. I know you guys don't like secrets. I promise. Not again. Alright. HTH hockey wife got me some Starbucks to keep me alive, to keep me well energized. So, guys, in the chat, thanks HTH wife. Everybody, thanks to HTH wife. That means HTH is about to go crazy. We got some Starbucks. Look at that. We're not sponsored, though. No sponsor. No free ad. Let's go. We got to get fired up. Let's go! Let's go to get a game tonight. I want a game 7 on Sunday. I swear, if we don't get a single game 7, I might lose my shit. I thought we were going to get a lot of game 7s. And then after last night, I was pissed, guys. I thought, like, here's the thing. Respect to the Ducks. I'm happy for the Ducks. Great for the Ducks. I just thought Edmonton was for sure going to at least force that to game 7. And then, man, oh my God, even Dallas, Minnesota. That would have been the best game 7 in the first round. Outside of maybe Montreal, Tampa if it happens. But credit to Minnesota. Again, I'm not trying to diminish anybody's accomplishment here. But I just think Dallas winning that game would have been great for hockey. Because Minnesota-Dallas, game 7 would have been electric. Blended, let's go. Friday night. We got some coffee. We got some beers. We're going to get fired up tonight. Let's go. We got 45 in the chat. I'm telling you guys, this is going to be an electric stream. I'm going to be live here for like 6 hours. We're just going to go crazy tonight. Frick, let's just start a 24-hour live stream. Let's go. Yeah, I thought Dallas was going to force a game 7, but it's all good. It's all good. We're ready for a big Sabres Bruins game. If the Bruins come to play and Swayman plays like he did in game 5, it's for sure going to 7. But I'm buddies with a lot of Sabres fans, and Buffalo's got my heart more than Boston. Don't get it twisted. But I did predict 7 games, so I'm hoping we do get a 7th game. Thanks, J-Dub. I appreciate you. Let's go. Let's go. We're a long way from searching for the hockey girlfriend, eh, J-Dub? Oh. Oh, what a save by Vasilevsky! Craziness. Let's add the live score. Oh, jeez. There we go. Look at that. That's perfect. That's perfect. There we go. Got the live little look into the game. So there's 8 minutes left in that first period. Tampa, Montreal. Habs lead that series 3-2. J-Dog, you're in Australia. That's wild. Well, thanks for being here in the stream. I appreciate you. All right. Let's listen in on the broadcast here for Buffalo, Boston. This is going to be a good one.
Invest in what you're really invested in. With custom goals and personalized advice from Scotia Smart Investment. Scotiabank.
Man, that Pastrnak goal was nuts. Man, that Pastrnak goal was nuts. Woo-hoo-hoo! What's up, Darkness? Thanks for joining. That, guys, I don't know if there's any Leaf fans in the chat, but that Pastrnak goal reminded me of the Matthew Nyes goal in 2024 when Boston was up 3-1 in the series and Nyes scored in the overtime. That Pastrnak goal reminded me of that. That's why, honestly, based on how I've watched this series, I would not be surprised if the Sabres win in 7. I think the Bruins are winning tonight. That's my prediction. I don't even know what I want to predict yet, to be honest. But I have to think about it. Hmm. I think... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's going to be low scoring again. What do you guys think? Let's get some goal score predictions. Let's get some actual predictions. I think 2-1 or 3-1 Boston feels right. Oh, my bracket's cooked, guys. I don't know if you guys saw it. I'm at best right now going to go 5 for 8, but I think realistically I'm going to go 4 for 8. So again, guys, if you guys missed it, these were my predictions in the bracket. So I went Colorado in 5, the Avs 1 and 4. I went... What did I go for Dallas? Oh, I went Dallas in 7, so Minnesota 1 and 6. So I was wrong on that one. I went Edmonton in 6, Anaheim 1 and 6. So I'm wrong on both of those. And then I went Vegas in 6. Vegas could win tonight and win in 6. So I could be right on that one. So if that goes that way, I'll be 2 for 4 on the west side. On the east side, I went Boston in 7. That's still possible, obviously. But Buffalo's got the advantage. Yeah, J-Dub, I think I'm doing the late game. I want to do the late game tonight. It's a game 6. It's a big game. We're pulling for Utah to force a game 7. Even though I predicted Vegas in 6. That's just how I am as a hockey fan. I want the chaos. On the east side, I picked Montreal in 7. Of course, they could win in 6 tonight. I picked Boston in 7, but again, rooting for Buffalo. Sorry, Bruins fans. And, well, sorry. I want it to go to 7. I just want Buffalo to win in 7. That's what I want. I want Buffalo to win in 7. That's exactly what I want to happen. I want to cover that game 7. And then Carolina, I picked them to win in 6. Obviously, they swept. And then I picked Pittsburgh in 7, and Philadelphia just won in 6. So, at best, I could go 3 for 4 on the east side if Boston and Montreal wins. We'll see. But I will say, a lot of people were criticizing me for the Montreal pick. And hey, it doesn't look really bad. It doesn't look bad at all. Montreal's up 3-2 in the series. Let's go, J-Dub! J-Dub says, I will donate 5 memberships for each game 7 we get because of tonight. Let's have fun with it. Let's go! Let's go! We've got 65 in the chat, guys. Like I said, I will. If you guys are bumping in the chat, I will stay live for the late game. So get into the comments. Hit that thumbs up. I really appreciate it. If you guys hit that like button, we're going to get a lot of people in here, right? YouTube will push it out. So let's go. What's up, Anime? Thanks for being here. We're getting hyped tonight. I'm telling you, Friday night, all bets are off. Let's go.
With free tickets from Scotia Perks. Scotiabank, you're richer than you think.
The Evergreens family vacation started with Expedia, the one place you go to go places. When hockey season ended, summer started. Dad knew his crew didn't need much, but they did need peace and quiet. And lots of space. So they planned their flights, car, and vacation home all in one place.
Anyways, I'm watching this highlight from Caleb Malhotra last night getting elbowed. God, man, I got my feelings about it.
One place you go to go places.
We are a housing, energy, and defense company. Every day, we deliver the essentials that life depends on. Because possibility doesn't happen by chance. It's built. It's powered. It's protected.
All right, guys, we're about to get underway for Bruins Sabres Game 6. Give me a 1 in the chat if you think Buffalo's going to win. 2 in the chat for Boston. Let's see what the chat thinks. Let's go. Blended, I'm going Boston wins 2-1, 3-1, around there. And then I'm going to go Montreal. I'm going to go Montreal wins 3-2. What's up, Beef? Thanks for being here. Leafs defense, Brett Silva. Brett Silva says the Bruins force game 7. Ace says Buffalo wins. B-Rog says Boston wins. Vanessa says Buffalo wins. Let's go. We got 75 in the chat, guys. Hit that like button. We need to get 50 likes right now. I'll chug the rest of my brewski if we can get 50 likes right now. There's enough people in there that can hit the thumbs up below where we're watching right now. I will chug this if we get 50 likes. Let's go. I want to get fired up for the chat. Also mixing it into Starbucks. It's a crazy combo. Might as well just get the Timmies going instead of the Starbs. Darkness is Boston forced to game 7. Let's go! Let's go! All right, Tampa Montreal has 5:15 left in that first period. Oh, Montreal almost scored. Here we go! Alex Lyon for the Buffalo Sabres in net. He's got a 2-1-0 record. 118 goals against average, a 953 save percentage. Guy is on fire. But guess what? He's got a smaller sample size because the guy on the other side of the net has been so big for the Bruins. He's been throwing everything at him. He's got a 2-3-0 record, but a 287 goals against average and a 910 save percentage. Oh my goodness, Montreal almost scored again. Vasilevsky, talk about a goalie that's standing on his head right now. Andre Vasilevsky is standing on his head in that Montreal-Tampa game. Change the hat, dude? I can change the hat. What hat? I don't know where my NHL hat is. Is it up here? I can't find my NHL hat right now, but maybe HTH Wifey knows where it is. It's probably over there somewhere. I'll throw my NHL hat on. Hey, Lana, thanks. Woo! Clutch! All right. Do we like this hat selection better? We probably like this hat selection better, eh? A little bit more, there we go. W's in the chat. There we go. Pokey, you like this better? But what's up, Lana? Thanks for being here. There we go. There we go. We like the NHL hat. Woo! Let's go. All right, and we're underway for this game 6 of Bruins Sabres. All right, Sabres getting a reset here. It's Tage Thompson. Stretch pass, deflected in. Puck around the boards, back behind the net. Aspro trying to play it up the right side. That's cut off. Benson hard on the forecheck. Oh, there's some beef in the Montreal-Tampa game. Anyway, well, based on what I'm watching right now, I think Buffalo's going to win in 7. I know, Blended. People are tripping about the Utah hat. It's all good. I'll wear the NHL hat. No one can complain about the NHL hat. Everybody's happy now. I'll wear the Utah hat in the Vegas game. Should I wear my Marner jersey during the Vegas game, Blended? Get some people riled up? Imagine I wear it. Bro, people get so pissed over nothing. It's such a joke gift from the brother-in-law, but we'll do it. Look at this. It's hilarious. I think it's funny. Yo, bring out the Marner jersey for the Vegas game. Let's go. Let's get people riled up. All right, 2 minutes into this first period. Zucker cutting in! What a move by Zucker! Almost tucked it far side, but then got tied up. What a chance for Jason Zucker for Buffalo. Marner jersey and Utah hat. Yeah, I confuse the shit out of people. Let's go. We've got 75 in the chat. Thanks for being here, everybody. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you can. It's free. .115 left in the first period of Tampa Montreal. Wow, Zucker's got 0 goals in this series. I didn't even think about that, but good point. Puck around the boards. Boston trying to break it out. Down to the Sabres zone, no icing. Bruins hard on the forecheck. What the Bruins want is a low-scoring game, right? This is where they're going to, I would say, have an advantage. Oh, that was close to too many men against Buffalo. But yeah, if they can keep it low-scoring, Swayman does his job. That's why I'm thinking it could be like a 2-1 or 3-1 victory for Boston here. And that's going to be offside at the Bruins line, or sorry, at the Sabres line against Boston. About a minute left in that Tampa-Montreal first period. We got 75 in the chat. Welcome, guys, if you're new. Let us know in the chat, in that live chat. Let us know if you're a new subscriber, a new viewer. Victor Arvidsson out for the second straight game, upper body injury. That's a huge loss for the Bruins. He's been a key scorer for Boston down the stretch. Bruins almost had a chance at a 2-on-1. Sabres working their way in. It's Tage Thompson. Draw pass for Dahlin. Dahlin in front! Scores! Alex Tuch for Buffalo! The Sabres are up 1-0! Wow! There you go. What a start for the Sabres. There you go. What a pass by Rasmus Dahlin. Oh, so close. Swayman almost had that. Yeah, that's just a great play by Dahlin. Wow, the Sabres are 36-6-2 in the regular season when scoring first. Nuts. Uh-oh, what? Benson just knocked it in, and the Sabres are celebrating. I think that was a high stick, though, and that's what they're saying. I'm sure they're going to review this, but let's see. Oh. Yeah, that's a high stick. That's a high stick. But that's a crazy swap by Benson. Yeah, what a play. If that was just lower. Wow, the hand-eye from Benson on that play. That's crazy. So Zach Benson almost put the Sabres up 2-0. It was definitely over the crossbar, but Benson knocked it down. We'll get some highlights going, guys, here in a second. I'm gonna put the main broadcast of the Sabres Bruins game on my monitor to the left, and then I'm gonna get a highlight feed on the screen over here. There we go. This top line for Buffalo. Look how quickly they get to the puck. Krebs starts the play, and now they can attack with speed. Thompson will overload. Watch the Bruins lose. There we go. All right. So I thought Buffalo had 2 shots. Apparently they're saying now that they've only had 1 actual registered shot on net. So shots are 1-0 for Buffalo. So technically, based on ESPN stats right now, Jeremy Swayman allowed the first goal on net. So we'll see if Swayman shuts the door the rest of the way. But as of right now, Buffalo is up 1-0. We got 97 in the chat. Let us know if you're a new viewer, new subscriber. So Montreal, Tampa is at the first intermission, just to keep you guys updated. And again, if you could hit that thumbs up, hit that like below where you're watching from. I really appreciate it. It's free. Helps YouTube push out the stream. And definitely let us know if you're a new subscriber so we can shout you out. Puck sent towards the Bruins net, scooped up by Swayman. He'll get the whistle.
Time for some numbers powered by the SAP Coaching Insights app. And those numbers puzzling to Marco Sturm.
That's insane that the Bruins have led in this series on the road for almost 80 minutes. They've almost led at home for 8 minutes. Not quite 8 minutes. That's crazy, man. The Bruins just struggling at home is just not a regular thing. In the regular season this season, they were 29-11, and I think it was 1 or 2, but they've had their fair share of wins at home this season, and just hasn't been the case in this playoff series. But lots of time, right? Swayman's just got to get settled in here, get a few saves under his belt, and then Boston hopefully can settle in with their offense for the chance to force a Game 7. But obviously lots of time here. Hey, big shout out to Cliff. Am I nervous for Tuesday? Oh, the draft lottery. I was like, what's Tuesday? Yeah. See, J-Dub, I'm so, like, lost. Yeah, I'm nervous, but honestly, I've been focused on so many other things, like Bulldogs playoffs and just the NHL playoffs, that I've thought about it, but, like, when you said Tuesday, it wasn't like I was, like, right away knowing what you were talking about. But, yeah, I know the draft lottery is Tuesday. Remy's dad, thanks for being here. Big shout out to Cliff, new subscriber. Thanks for being here. All right, Yoki, how are you around? Oh. Pasternak in the slot. Here we go. Pasternak stopped in front. Big chance for David Pasternak. Now Yoki Haru, a long shot, stopped up at the slot. Saka tried to pick it up. Pasternak on the forecheck, and the Bruins can't keep it in. Alex Tuck now. He'll send it around the boards. 14 to go in this first period. Cheers, Remy. Cheers. Let's try to get 50 likes in the chat. Let's go. I'll take a sip. The coffee and the beer mix is not great, but... oh, God. The Bruins fans are going to have a meltdown. Where's the towel? There we go. For this... Sorry, Bruins fans. I don't have a Bruins towel, but there you go. For the Sabres fans in the chat. Woo! All right, so it's a Buffalo power play coming up. Let's see. Lindholm with the cross check on Benson. And then on the neck, hey, Lindholm. That's so unnecessary. I mean, I don't know why they're calling that in a playoff game, but, like, why are you cross checking the guy in the back of the neck? Ew! ESPN's graphics! Okay, that's horrible. ESPN's got to get their shit together for that. What's up? Thanks for being here, guys. We got 100 in the chat. Let's go. I know this was a very unannounced stream. I just decided to go live, but I appreciate you guys joining. Again, Montreal Tampa at the first intermission, so we'll tune back in on that game shortly. But this game's hot right now.
Canada's best 5G Plus network. I can share my favorite team with the world. We're live. Okay, what's up, guys? We have a wild episode for you today. Akamoto, can you say hi to my mom?
Hi, Michael's mom.
Mom, you gotta hold the phone like way further from you. Sorry. Okay, guys, this is where we got to. We got Go Jays on there.
So you made the
I did, yeah. And your viewership record on the stream.
Oh, hey, look at that, 11.
Yeah, old record was 2. Want to meet all of you?
Shouldn't be that hard.
Do you mind if I ask you a question? What do you make?
Well, apparently the average person makes 6 friends a year, makes 7 jokes a day,
All right.
and makes about 19 people blush.
All right, guys, give me your thoughts in the chat. Give me a 1 if you think the Sabres will score here on the power play, or 2 if you think the Bruins will kill it off and score next. Let me know your thoughts. Let's go.
Scotiabank, you're richer than you think.
Golden Knights, Mammoth, Game 6, tonight on Sportsnet. The Sabres a 1-0 lead and a chance to extend it on the power play. Hampus Lindholm is sitting in the box. He was called for cross-checking Zach Benson. So the Sabres power play which has been an ongoing concern. 1 for 20 in the series.
1 for 20? Oh my goodness, Buffalo.
With a power play goal.
All right.
Norris will take the
Shots are still listed at 1-0 for Buffalo. That is insane. Like, Boston needs to start peppering some shots on net. What's up, Chad? What's up, Zayden? Thanks for being here. Hey, Deneen. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Welcome if you're a new subscriber. All right. Sabres on the power play. It's Josh Norris. Down low. Picked up here by Jason Zucker. Around the boards to the half wall for Tage Thompson. Thompson protecting the puck. Back to the point for Dahlin across. Norris. Dahlin fakes it and gets it towards the net. That just missed on the short side, and the Bruins will clear it. Puck in the neutral zone. 1:30 left on the Sabres power play. Dahlin plays it forward. Coming in hot is Alex Tuck. Around the boards, Zadorov couldn't get there. Now Thompson, Zucker, Dahlin, Norris with a shot! He just missed on the far side. Now picked up by Dahlin at the blue line. Dahlin waiting, still with it. Tage Thompson, the high slot, a shot! And a glove save by Swayman. He'll hold on. So there you go. That's what I said. Swayman's just got to get a couple saves under his belt, and then he'll get settled in here. Bruins get away with murder. Okay, Remy, usually I would agree with that statement, but Hampus Lindholm cross-checked Benson once or twice there, and he got a penalty. So I don't know if I necessarily agree with that so far in this game. But yes, last game in Game 5, I agree with that. All right, and a giveaway. The Bruins will clear it. 1 minute left on the Sabres power play. But thanks, guys, for being here. Matt, thanks for being here. Since I think Buffalo wins, Tampa and Utah force Game 7. All right, Matt, fair enough. Shots are now 2-1 for Buffalo. So I guess they did register one of those Boston shots earlier. Saved by Swayman off McLeod, and the Bruins clear it. 30 seconds left on the Sabres power play. Bowen Byram on the breakout. Now to the right side for Jack Quinn. Forward for Josh Doan. Quinn will swing it around for Benson. Benson looking. He gets knocked down. Kept in by Byram. Now to the right side for Josh Doan. Kuzadinov giving him pressure. Ryan McLeod. Byram back to McLeod at the top of the right circle. McLeod down low. Benson! Short side. Stopped by Swayman. It's loose! In the crease, and Kuzadinov comes up with it and backhands it, but not enough to get it out. Benson keeps it in, but Bruins fans are alive and well. And now they'll blow it dead. Power play has expired, and we'll see what happens here. The way the Bruins were reacting was they were looking for a Sabres penalty there. But wow, what a blast by Dahlin, and big save by Swayman. So as I said, guys, that's what Swayman needed to do, especially on a power play like that, is get a few saves in, get comfortable. And now you could say that Swayman is dialed into this game. So who knows? Maybe that's the one Buffalo goal in this game, and the rest is Boston. That's what you can only hope for if you're a Bruins fan. Oh, Cliff. I agree. That's what I said. I agree. I think last game was outrageous. Boston last game did get away with murder. But I'm just saying, we're not far into this game so far, and Boston already got called for a penalty, so we'll see. But a point shot gets deflected, so faceoff will stay inside the Bruins zone. We've got over 100 in the chat. Let us know if you're new. J-Dub, how are you feeling about the matchup against the Flyers? There's only 2 matchups confirmed right now, folks. It is Flyers-Hurricanes, which starts tomorrow already, which is nuts. So, we'll see. And then the other matchup is Colorado-Minnesota. Hey, J-Dub with a $2 dono. Let's get some J-Dub hype in the chat. Says Nikishin and Ehlers full practice with no contact jersey. Thanks, J-Dub. Appreciate you. Big shouts to J-Dub. All right, 10:45 left in the first period. Back in the Bruins zone. Beck Maltenstein hard on the forecheck. Thompson coming in to support, but Zaka steals it. And now a reset coming for Boston. Sent up in the air. What a brutal error. Byram. Oh, he fell. Okay, here's the chance for Boston. Steves with Minton. 2 former Leafs on the ice right now together. Now Byram with the reset. Puck forward. That deflected in. Zadorov overskated it. Pressure there by Tuck. Now puck in front! And Thompson was there. Joined by Krebs, and the Sabres couldn't get the shot off. Now Boston will send it in, led by Fraser Minton. Morgan Geekie now on the forecheck. He missed that. Peak pinching in, but he let that go past him. And now Byram coming in. He gets knocked down. And a quick counter here for the Bruins. Geekie now, a sauce forward. It could be a breakaway. And big save by Lyon. What a chance by former Buffalo Sabre Casey Middlestat on the breakaway. And Alex Lyon is up to the task. Wow. Casey Middlestat was that close to tying the game. Wow. All right, Bruins play it forward. It's Kastelik on the forecheck against Owen Power. Kastelik behind the net. Now Samuelson will steal it for Buffalo. Back across for Power. 9 to go in this first period. Given away there by Benson. Kastelik on the reverse. And now McAvoy in his own zone. The Sabres have over 3 minutes of offensive time. Oh, across. Corrali swings and misses. And here comes Buffalo on the counter. McLeod. Quinn across. And Jack Quinn had a wide open slot chance there. And he decided to pass it off. Buffalo will get another chance to reset in the neutral zone here. 8:30 left in the first. And then Quinn lost it to Corrali. Here comes Pasternak. David Pasternak forward, in front, off the side of the net. Kuzadinov off the side of the net. What a chance for Pasternak and Kuzadinov. And Pasternak tried to keep it alive, and Buffalo will finally get the puck out. Just over 8 to go in the first period. 2 big looks for Boston. Pavel Zacha now will send it in. What a chance for the Bruins. Wow. David Pasternak, whenever he's got that puck in the slot, you know he's a threat. Oh, Tage Thompson in the slot! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Swayman framed up well. But you know Tage Thompson with that puck on his stick. Dangerous. All right, here comes Buffalo back in the zone. Krebs, a drop pass. Point shot, scores! Through the screen, it's Matthias Samuelsson! And Buffalo's up 2-0! Wow! What a brutal, brutal transition from the Bruins. Yeah, like Samuelsson, wow, what a shot selection there. Krebs drops it to Samuelsson, and where's the winger? Pasternak, man. And then Zadorov standing in front of his own goalie doing nothing. Great job, Zadorov. You're not a bum. Just screening your goalie, that's all, eh? But what a playoff for Matthias Samuelsson. 2 big goals in this series. I thought Sabres fans were chirping this guy. What happened? What a turnaround for Samuelsson in Buffalo. Last year, Sabres fans wanted to dump him for a bag of pucks. And this year, he's been a big difference maker in the top 4 for Buffalo. What's up, Noah? Thanks for being here. Jessica says, go Sabres from Utica, New York. New viewer heading through Boston tonight should be interesting. Oh, enemy territory. Thanks, Jessica. I'll try to keep you updated with the commentary. Thanks for being here. Guys, give some love to Jessica. Hype her up. All right, point shot from Boston. That's deflected into the crowd, and 6:57 left in the first period. Well, unless there's a big turnaround here for Boston. This looks like it's all Buffalo, but that's like, it's just crazy because you think about that Middlestat breakaway. He scores that. A 1-1 hockey game at TD Garden, the crowd would be buzzing. Hey, no, thanks for being here. Guys, we're 8 likes away from 50 if we can get there. What's up, Jammy? Says go Sabres. There you go. Sorry, Bruins fans. We gotta pull out the rep here. Let's go. Let's go, Buffalo. I wanted a game 7, but I'm not gonna lose sleep over Buffalo in this series. Sorry, Bruins fans.
Always been part of my game. Joint pain can affect anyone, no matter how you move. When it gets in the way, you can trust.
Cliff. Hey, thanks for joining the live, Jammy. If not for you and the great folks in the chat right now, the live would be non-existent, so I appreciate you being here. We're on a commercial break right now, and as I said, we'll keep an eye on that Montreal-Tampa game. But yeah, it's crazy turn of events there, right? Like, if, again, I'm repeating myself, but if Middlestat scores on that breakaway, different story. Sabres are 12-0-1 in their last 13 road games when Alex Tuch scores. Well, Tuch scored.
So while you can't stop time, that doesn't mean you can't make it last. The Hudson's Bay Striped Summer Collection, a Canadian Tire.
Another quick start for Buffalo in Boston.
All right, so Habs Lightning. It looks like they're still in intermission. But what a save by Lyon on that breakaway. We've got 125 in the chat. Let us know, guys, where you're watching from. Either give your hometown a shout, give your city a shout, give your country a shout. Let us know where you're watching from. I want to give it a shout out. Dark Fear, thanks for being here. Chris says if it wasn't for Swayman, the Bruins wouldn't even be close to being in the playoffs. He's their whole team. Yeah, I mean, Chris, I don't know if I'd go as far as saying he's the whole team, but that's what I said in this series. I was like, you know what? Buffalo's inexperience is a little concerning for me. I think if Swayman plays on his head, they could force a Game 7, and then anything can happen in 7. So we're in a Game 6 right now. Obviously, it's 2-0 Buffalo. I think this is like worst-case scenario for Boston. And right now, it looks like Buffalo's going to win this series, but you never know. We'll see. But I agree with you. Like, Swayman, he can't do much when he's getting screened like that. Like, you'd probably want him to save that last one, but at the same time, like, when Zadorov's big ass is in front of his face, like, what is he supposed to do? Like, I don't know if it was Zaka, too. Like, what are those guys doing in front of the net? Like, Swayman can make the save if he can see the puck. Like, get out of the way, man. Like, if I'm Swayman, that's why I was... like, Swayman lost his shit in Game 4. Like, frig, man, it's on pace to be happening again. Like, why are you in front of him? Oh, Remy, that was the best trade ever for Buffalo. Getting Byram for Middlestat? What a trade. Okay, that's a bad call, man. I don't like that call at all. Aspro's going for they're going to probably call him for interference, but that's a brutal call. I don't like that call in a playoff game. I don't like that call at all. Because we were just talking about how the Bruins got away with so much shit in Game 5. Oh, it was kind of a trip. Never mind. I missed the stick. That's a good call. Never mind. I take it back. I thought he just fell from the contact. The stick comes in early, so okay. That's a good call. Never mind. Yeah, I think it's over if Buffalo scores here. There you go, Dark Fear. Wally says, watching from Norway. There you go. That's awesome. Cliff watching from Buffalo, New York. Ace watching from Michigan. Jammy, Buffalo, New York. We got Anaheim. We got Rochester in the chat. We got a lot of New York represent. There you go, chat. Thanks for being here. All right. Oh, a giveaway. This could be a chance for Boston shorthanded. Imagine. Oh, okay. Corrali, bro. Unbelievable. Lindholm was top of the slot. You could have passed it to him. Brutal from Corrali. But good time killed off here. If you're Boston, you're just focused on killing this penalty and then maybe squeaking in a goal before the end of the first. But yeah, going into first intermission down by 2. Pretty disastrous territory here. Tuch will play it down low around the boards. Picked up by Norris. Norris back to the blue line for Dahlin. Dahlin switching spots. A long shot and stopped by Swayman. He'll hold on. Yeah, I agree. If Buffalo scores one more goal in this game, it's over. And maybe that seems a little bit too premature, but I'm telling you right now, I don't think Boston's scoring 4 goals on Lion. Especially with how Buffalo's just the better team. Like, there's just no question about it. So, in my opinion, I think if Buffalo scores one more goal, GG's, it's over. I just don't see Boston winning a 4-3 hockey game tonight. 3-2 hockey game? I could see it. 4-3? I don't see it. Tuck is a playoff beast. Yeah, I mean, that's what I talked about before the series, right? Like, Buffalo is pretty inexperienced in terms of playoffs, but Tuck is the one guy that's not. All right, back to the blue line. Byram down low for Quinn. Quinn in front. Doan! Oh, big chance for Josh Doan. I guess who else on Buffalo has some playoff experience? Obviously, Ryan McLeod has some experience. Bowen Byram, a Stanley Cup. Speaking of Byram, a shot! Just missed short side. 40 seconds left on the Sabres power play. McLeod back for Quinn. Quinn to the left side for Byram. Byram back for Quinn. Quinn exchanging passes with Byram. Byram down low. Josh Doan got that poked away briefly, but he recovers it. Now across from McLeod, and a one-timer by Quinn! Stopped by Swayman, and he'll hold on. Big save by Swayman, and 19 seconds left on the Sabres power play. Yeah, Dark Fear. The best way I can put it is the Ducks were just so up and down, but when they were up for a while, but when they were down for a while. So I think Anaheim made some great veteran ads that made the difference on the young guys slipping up, like Kreider, Killorn. And then the icing on the cake was getting John Carlson. To me, I own my shit, man. Like, I underestimated the ad of John Carlson. I liked the ad, don't get me wrong. Like, when the trade was happening, I was like, this is a great ad for Anaheim. But how big of an ad it became, I mean, it became so valuable that Anaheim hasn't had the need for Zellweger, which is crazy, right? But Zellweger, obviously he has his rookie mistakes. Not that he's just young guy, young defenseman. John Carlson's been such a great ad for Anaheim. All right, so Boston does kill off that penalty. Shots are now 9-4 for Buffalo. So we got to update that. So it's not like Swayman's been atrocious or anything. Byram looking for the shot from the point. He gets knocked off the puck, but Tuck there. Back to the blue line for Thompson. That missed way high and wide on the right side. Now McAvoy trying to break it out. Again, Boston, step 1, kill the penalty. Step 2, get a quick one before the end of the first period. If you can get one here, you're going into the first intermission down 2-1. You're feeling much better about things. Puck in the air. Here's David Pastrnak. Pastrnak waiting, tried to get it towards the net. He got stick checked, and Buffalo will get it towards the blue line, but not out. Pastrnak behind in front! Big save by Alex Lyon! What a pass by Pastrnak! And Elias Lindholm just got robbed! Another chance for Boston that's blocked in front! 2 big chances for the Bruins in front of the net. Lyon is up to the task. Wow! Well, that was the look. Now puck played towards the Sabres net. Lyon there to Samuelson. Now the Sabres trying to break it out. Picked up here by Owen Power. Power going for a skate. Now to the right side. Back to Power towards the net. And Swayman will scoop it up and get the whistle. My God, it was that close, guys. It was that close. Woo! We got to show this highlight. We have to show that highlight, guys. That was crazy. Look at this. Woo! That close. It was right there.
Genesis believes in a vehicle purchase and ownership experience that's centered around you.
Wild is life in the chat. Says, I am relieved. Thank you for the Wild making it out of the first round. It was emotional. There you go. Violent says, can't sleep now watching a guy watching hockey. Hey, Violent Gorilla, thanks for being here. Wally, thanks for being here. Or walleye, sorry.
Makes us different.
But yeah, thanks to all the new subscribers in here. Guys, we're 5 likes away from 50. Let's get there.
Moments like this go by too fast.
And at intermission, we'll throw it back to the Montreal-Tampa game.
Always does. But imagine you could hold on to summer just a little longer.
It's 2 a.m. in Norway. Wow.
Do anything.
Let us know, guys, what time it is for you. I'm 8:14 p.m. Eastern time.
While you can't stop time, that doesn't mean you can't make it last. The Hudson's Bay.
Yeah, I think that Dallas-Minnesota series deserved a Game 7. I'm a little disappointed, I'm not going to lie.
Tonight on Sportsnet.
Back in Boston, Alex Lyon is building a brand in this league as a goalie that can come in and thrive in pressure situations. The Sabres talked about that swagger when they signed him this summer. Heard a great story earlier today. Late in the season when Buffalo was struggling, Alex is asking people around him, hey, I know that this
All right, coming back from commercial break here.
Rasmus Dahlin's team, but is it okay if I give it to the guys? And the answer was yes. You've been where they want to go. Guys, he's already emerged as a leader on this team.
During the regular season, the Sabres used 3 goaltenders and got significantly better in goal with Colton Ellis and Alex Lyon and Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, and 3 of them helping the way. At one point, Lyon won 10 straight games on the road. He won games 3 and 4 on the road here, and he's got a 2-0 lead in game 6.
Had a fascinating career. The Sabres are his 5th team. He's 33 years old. Played 3 years at Yale. And he's only had 1 season in his career at age.
What's up, Joe? This is Washington, D.C. There you go. Big shout out to Joe. We got 140 in the chat. Thanks to everyone being here. Just over 2 minutes left in this first period.
7th start.
Ooh, across. Big shot. Blocked in front by Peak. Man, the Bruins are struggling to get the puck out here. And finally just got out. Dahlin couldn't keep it in at the blue line.
Playoff starts have been against Boston.
Puck played forward. Josh Dota shot. Blocker saved by Swayman. So the Sabres just got their 10th shot on net in this game. And up 2-0.
Samuelson is handled by Swayman.
So Swayman another save. Now up to 11 for Buffalo.
Largest selection of Stanley Cup playoffs apparel and NHL shop. Take advantage of today's special offer.
Lawrence says, felt like the Sens were robbed after finally Buffalo. 2 closest teams to you. All right. Yeah, Lawrence. I mean, yeah, they played a tough team in Carolina. I had Carolina in 6. I did not think Carolina was going to sweep. I think obviously some bounces went Carolina's way too. And I think Ottawa, like with great goaltending, should have scored more. There's no question about that. So they definitely let Allmark down in a lot of ways. Oh, yeah, J-Dub. Carolina, like, sure, the Rantanen thing didn't work out, but getting Stankoven in the draft picks were great. Oh, Buffalo almost went up 3-0. Puck around the boards. Zucker back to the blue line. Long shot that deflected into the corner. We got 150 in the chat. I saw it jump to 160 there. You guys are the best. W's. Let's spam W's in the chat. Let's go. Playoff hockey. Let's go. W's in the chat. Let's go. And Quinn Hughes was definitely the franchise-altering move for the Minnesota Wild. I agree. David says, what kind of bullshit is this? Game's not on TV? Yeah, David. Let's protest this shit. Who's this bum on here? What a bum. What a joke this guy is. I can't believe he's on my screen right now. All right. Sabres dump it in. A minute left in this first period. Shots 11-6 for Buffalo. 2-0 lead. Alex Tuck and Matthias Samuelsson with the goals. And now Boston will ice it. What's up, Emperor King? Thanks for being here. Where are you watching from? You in Cali? Let's go, guys. 2 more likes to 50 likes. Let's go. Woo! Can't believe Lindholm didn't finish that, man. You gotta tuck that. You're in Ottawa. Big shouts. Got a little Sens jersey right here. But I see a Kings logo in there. I got my Kings jersey over here as well. All right. Getting closer and closer to the first intermission. Puck around the boards. Bad giveaway. Tuck in front. He just missed Tage Thompson. And now Boston on the counterattack. Here's David Pastrnak. Pasternak, the toe drag. Fan on it. Now Zacha! He got stick checked last second there by Tuck. Now down low. Pavel Zacha towards the net. Big save by Lyon. Now Zadorov for Pasternak. He plays it down low. Tuck. And now Thompson will get it out for Buffalo, sorry. And Boston will dump it right back in. Thompson will go off for a change for Buffalo. And 3, 2, 1. And that's it for the first period. Boston down 2-0, facing elimination. I'm going to tune in to the Montreal-Tampa game, guys. So stay in the chat. We got 170 people in here. What's up, Matt J? Watching from Anchorage, Alaska. Steve watching from Bahamas. There you go. All right. Let's switch to the Montreal-Tampa game here, guys. We're staying active in this live stream. You guys think we're stopping with the hockey? No chance. Guys, describe that first period, Boston and Buffalo, in one word. Give me your thoughts. Like I said, guys, I thought Boston had to keep this a low-scoring game. Not a great start, allowing 2 goals in the first. As I mentioned, Montreal-Tampa. 0-0 hockey game. Tampa's up. Or sorry, Montreal's up 3-2 in the series. Tampa's on the power play. Oh, this is a shorthanded chance for Montreal here. 3-on-2. Carrier waiting. Shot! Just missed the top right corner. Woo-hoo-hoo! Montreal. Jonathan says, hey, that was an exceptional period for the Sabres, but those long shots on Swayman will never beat him without a screen or rebound. 100% agree with you, Jonathan. Hey, Jonathan, welcome if you're a new subscriber, man. Great take. And I agree with it. You see that second goal from Matthias Samuelsson? There was probably like 4 guys in front of that net there, including 2 guys in the Bruins that were screening their own goalie. And Zadorov, and I think it was Zacha. But Zadorov, man, like, I don't know what he's thinking. Like, guy has a big-ass, long, freaking, like, how tall is he? 6'7", 6'6", 6'5"? And guy's standing in front of his own goalie. But thanks to the 125 in the chat, guys. If you can keep hitting that thumbs up, appreciate it. Snake says Big Mac. All right. We drank the rest of that coffee. I'm going to get a slice of pizza. All right, guys? Stay in the chat. I'll be right back. Woo! We got our pizza. Who's jealous? Woo-oo! Oh, yeah. Friday night playoff hockey. Gotta love it. Let's go. All right, guys. Tampa's power play is about to expire. All right, guys, in the chat, let me know, who are you cheering for tonight? Give me all 3 teams in your most ideal scenario. What are the 3 teams that you want to win tonight? Between Buffalo, Boston, Tampa, Montreal, and Utah, Vegas. Let us know. Yeah, Emperor, I'm with you. I can't believe Kopitar's done in the NHL. It doesn't seem real. All right, Emperor says Buffalo, Montreal, Mammoth. Lawrence says Buffalo. It says Milk. Maybe Montreal. Matt says Montreal, Utah. Steve says Montreal, Buffalo, Utah. Guys, I'm not going to lie. I'm not usually like this passionate about it, but I will be pretty upset if we don't get one Game 7. Like, I think that's bullshit. Like, these series have been really great, and I'm not going to be happy if we don't get at least one Game 7. Yeah, Jada, big game 6 for the Bulldogs tomorrow for sure. For sure. We'll see what happens. Blended says I want 3 game 7s. Blended, that is crazy optimistic. That's not happening. I mean, I hope I'm wrong. I hope it does happen. But I would say, based on what I'm seeing right now, it's going to be 1 game 7. If that. It might not be any game 7s. I think our hope in the game 7 is Tampa winning this game. Because I don't know. I think Utah, after those 2 overtime wins, I know it was right there for the taking, but I feel like it's going to be tough for Utah to force a game 7. I hope I'm wrong, though. I want a game 7 so bad. And, I mean, Buffalo up 2-0 right now. It's not looking good for Boston. Who do I think is the next captain for LA? I think Byfield's the obvious candidate. Ooh, Texier offside. He almost had a chance for a breakaway. I think Byfield's the obvious candidate. But if Doughty commits to being an LA King for at least, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 more years, I feel like Doughty's the captain. So it's probably Doughty then Byfield. Right? Like, am I missing someone, guys? I feel like it's got to be Doughty or Byfield. Probably Doughty first, then Byfield.
Sometimes life takes you on a journey off-road. Lets you cruise on a
Let us know in the chat.
lets you climb to new heights on a dirt road.
100 in the live stream. Appreciate you guys being here.
Road home. Take on all the roads of life with Jeep's legendary 4x4
Blended says Matthews is going to be the captain in LA.
right now. Get 0%
I wouldn't be surprised, man, if that happened.
26 Jeep Wrangler.
It depends, man. Who knows, guys? Maybe LA is going to get Austin Matthews and Connor McDavid.
So we booked a vacation home big enough for everyone.
Just maybe.
Great, right? Nice job.
I'm starting shockwaves in the chat.
Go to that place.
Debbie, what's going on? It's not over till it's over. You're right, Debbie.
Tylenol is on your team. It's like Nathan McKinnon having your
All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break.
Even when your back doesn't
I got to fuel up,
Tylenol extra
fill up
your pain relief MVP.
a little HGH leak, and then we'll be back.
Lives are built moment
All right.
big ones.
Give me 5-10 minutes. I'll be back, guys.
Moments we live
We'll be back for the second period.
moments we never forget. That's why
All right, we're back for the second period, guys. Give me a 1 in the chat if you think Buffalo is going to keep the scoring going. 2 in the chat if you think Boston's going to come back. Buffalo 1, Boston 2. We got a 170 in here right now. You guys are awesome. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. I appreciate you guys. Sorry, I was trying to rush back. I was also trying to get the triple screen going. I have some basketball going on. I got Montreal, Tampa going on. And I got Boston, Buffalo. And oh, Pasternak scores! David Pasternak at the 2-1 hockey game! Well, I came back in good timing. Wow! Well, that's what Boston needed. Wow! A one-timer to David Pasternak. What a play by Pasta. And Pavel Zacha to Pasta. Wow. We've got a hockey game. That's all I wanted tonight. Just a hockey game. Give me a good hockey game. Thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. Woo-hoo-hoo! Pasternak's third goal of the series makes it a 2-1 hockey game. Wow. All right, guys. Predictions updated in the chat. Give me a 1 if you think Buffalo's going to win this game. 2 for Boston. We got 130 in the chat. Thanks to everyone for sticking around. Wow, I'm blown away by that goal. Unreal. What's up, Ben? Thanks for being here. TBC says Buffalo for the win. All right, let's update that clock here because it's frozen. 16:40 left in this second period. To keep you guys updated, Montreal is on the power play. McAvoy's going to break it out for Boston here. Deflected. That's in the neutral zone. Picked up here by Casey Middlestat. Middlestat turns. He gets hit there by Power. And now Buffalo will get a reset. Oh, some Lion chants in Boston. All right, Buffalo entering the zone. Jack Quinn on the right side. He missed way wide on the short side. Yeah, we'll see, Ace. Montreal is struggling on the power play right now, but they're getting their looks. Oh my goodness. Demidov just got robbed by Vasilevsky with the glove as I was saying that. Oh, I thought Demidov was just about to score, and then Slafkovsky as well gets robbed. Wow. Two big saves by Vasilevsky. Wow. And those last two saves were off Demidov. Craziness from Vazzy. Wow, that's crazy. The Pasternak goal was the first shot from that top line tonight on net. All right, puck sent down, and that's going to be an icing against Boston. Leo Carlson. Uh-oh, Pasternak's going to the locker room. Pasternak is going down the hallway. This is not good. This is not good.
Jeremy Swayman combining to basically single-handedly, if two people can single-handedly keep a team in a series, they are doing it.
So Montreal's power play's over, but they're still dominating in the O-zone. That's going to be a crazy finish. I thought for sure that game was going to hit the over. And it's a 0-0 hockey game. Insane.
Some kind of equipment problem, and Lambert saying, yeah, you got to go down the tunnel then. If it's equipment, off you go. And
Oh, so it's an equipment issue for Pasternak, it looks like.
he's back now, so whatever.
So Pasternak's back on the bench. He's got 7 points in this series, so no chance there's any criticism towards Pasternak. He's been, I mean, outside of Swayman, he's been obviously the driver for the Bruins. For anyone that cares, the Raptors are up 61-51 against the Cavs. McAvoy just got knocked down in his own zone. And towards Swayman, he'll freeze up. McAvoy had some words there.
Obviously a pretty critical time, important time in the game as the Bruins.
Yeah, chat, let's get some goal score predictions in the chat. I'm going to go, if Buffalo scores next, I'm going to go with the Jack Quinn goal. So that's for Buffalo. If Boston scores, I feel like Fraser Minton's due, man. I feel like Fraser Minton's due. He's been due. We've got 150 in the chat. That means we have more than enough people to get 100 likes. You guys love to tease me, eh? Wish I could reach through the screen. Get you guys. Hit that thumbs up. Face off to the left of Swayman. Sean Corrali at the draw. Big face-off win. And Zadorov gives the puck away. Bro, what a freaking dummy. That's why it's like with all of the attributes of Zadorov as a defenseman, like just a monster. Can knock a guy like nothing. He just doesn't have it going on sometimes up there. Gives the puck away like nobody else. Basically, if Radko Gudas was 6'7". Alright, here come the Sabres into the O-zone. Just over 14 left in this second period. And there you go. Boston steals it back briefly here. And sent into the zone. Around the boards. Picked up by Corrali. Behind Lyon. Kastelik trying to support him. Now back to the blue line. McAvoy. Down low for Kastelik. Picked up by Tanner Jeannot. Jeannot behind the net getting pressured. Owen Power there to steal it. And heavy on the forecheck. Power will get it forward. And this could be a 2-on-1 for Buffalo. But what a play by McAvoy. Now cutting in front. Oh, what a chance for Tanner Jeannot. Now the side of the net in front. Oh, what a chance. Morgan Geekie almost scored for Boston. Off the side of the post. The Boston Bruins almost tied up at 2. Now Aspero, a long shot on net, stopped by Lyon. Now Morgan Geekie at the side of the net. He gets tied up. Bruins fans wanted a penalty. No call. And now Benson will get it out for Buffalo. Well, hey guys, remember that fan the other day? Oh, it's so funny when, like, they won't show themselves. But there was a fan in the chat the other day beefing me about about Boston starting slow in games. Guys, let's be honest. This is the definition of starting slow and then waking up in the second period. Boston is alive! Boston was nowhere to be found in that first period. All of a sudden, TD Garden's alive! What's up, Noah? Coleslaw? I haven't heard of coleslaw. Let me know. Oh, coleslaw, you got me. I'm an idiot. Oh, Blendon, you got me! Blended, what a legend. Right as I was reading that. You're a funny guy, eh? You're a funny guy. What's up, Isaac? Thanks for being here. What a guy. He's giggling over there. That's a great dad joke. Guys, W's in the chat. Wow, that's a W for Blended. What a dub. I can't believe I got that. I usually double check them when I read something. That's awesome. I love it. I'm glad I got caught on something like that and not caught lacking on something else. That's great. All right, Friday night, I think it's time for another brewski. Let's go. All right, we're on a commercial break. We got a great game 6 now, guys. Boston's finally alive, so we can actually say something's happening now. What's up, Lawrence? Thanks for being here.
And have confidence in the journey ahead with 5 years of complimentary scheduled maintenance and service that comes seamlessly to your doorstep. This is what makes us different. This is Genesis.
All right, Buffalo power play. I don't even know how Boston got a penalty there. What an, like, is Geeky stupid? What an idiot. Like, that wasn't even close to the puck. Man, that, like, these are the idiotic penalties that cost you a series. Like, Boston had all the momentum and Geeky decides to be an idiot. Thank you. Oh, God. Morgan Geeky, what an idiot. Well, Boston has to kill another penalty. Oh, Dahlin to the left side. Zucker back to Dahlin. Dahlin back to Thompson. Thompson with a shot. He just missed the top right corner. What a chance for Tage Thompson. Whoo! Matt's got a hot take in the chat. Says hot take. Minnesota beats Colorado in 6. We'll see. But yeah, Boston got away with a lot last game, so I think this is make up a little bit.
You'd see a little bit of angst, frustration on the Sabres.
11:58 left in the second period. High stick call, not the penalty kind. Lawrence, you love it? All right, I'm going to keep the vibes going. We got 155 in the chat. Guys, I'm begging. I'm begging. We got 100 likes. We need to get 100 likes. We can do it. It's so easy. You just got to punch that thumbs up. Everyone thinks there's a catch. Ain't no catch. You're just helping a brother out. It's free. All right, Matthew Jones in the chat says, let's go, Buffalo. Hey, all respects to my Bruins brothers in the chat, but let's go, Buffalo. There you go, Sabres fans. All right, 40 seconds left on the Sabres power play. Jack Quinn, the side of the net. Now back around to the half wall for Ryan McLeod. McLeod towards the net, and the Bruins will clear it. 30 seconds left on the Sabres power play.
In these 6 games, the goals are 1 apiece.
Hey, J-Dub, what do you think? McDavid coming to Toronto? Jack Quinn, nice cut. Jack Quinn, a toe drag! And he gives it away, and Jeannot will clear it. If McDavid doesn't go to Toronto, I think he's going to go to an American market like, I would say, LA, maybe Dallas. Maybe one of the Florida teams. Oh, Dahlin coming in hot. Stopped by Swayman, and that's going to be it for the Sabres power play. A big penalty kill for Boston. Hey, Matthew Jones, we're going to keep you updated with the game. Thanks for being here. We'll show a highlight for the goals. We'll show a highlight for big game moments. So hopefully you stick around. Appreciate you, and If you hit that subscribe button, big shouts. All right, puck sent back for the Bruins to reset. If you guys want to subscribe to my main hockey channel, I'm putting it in the chat right now. I'm saying hello, Hot Take Hockey on YouTube. That's usually where I stream, but unfortunate events happen sometimes, so we're just posting videos on that channel right now and live streaming on this channel. It's always good to have an extra channel, you know, for rainy days. Shots are now 15. We got to update that for Buffalo and 10 for Boston. Oh, puck in front. It's loose. How did that not go in? It looked like Boston was about to tie the game up. Yeah, Matthew Jones, you're good. If you go to the channel, it should allow you to subscribe with the Google account. Long shot. J-Dub, 12 days away. Puck dumped back into the Bruins zone. Tage Thompson going after it. 12 days. 12 days. I think it's like May 13th. Noah says, let's go Buffalo. 160 kilometers away from Scotiabank Arena. All right, picked up by Benson out of the left side. Oh, here's a big chance. Forehand, stop by Swayman. Bowen Byram all alone on Swayman, and he makes a big save. Now top of the slot for Krebs. Across. And Lindholm on the back check. And across again. Buffalo's all over Boston on the shift. A long shot from Power. And that missed on the far side. Now picked up by Middlestad. He overskated it. Now it's Josh Doan on the counter, and it went too far ahead of him. And Buffalo will have to reset in the neutral zone. Jeremy Swayman keeping Boston in it. Now in front. Quinn looking for McLeod. And he couldn't get the shot off. And now McLeod's pass attempt to Samuelson was way out of his reach. Buffalo will have to reset in their own zone. 8 to go in the second period. David Pasternak's goal cut the lead in half. It's 2-1 Buffalo in Game 6. The Buffalo Sabres lead the series 3-2. If Boston can force a Game 7, it'll take place Sunday. We'll see if we get a single Game 7, because right now it's possible we get 0 Game 7s. Buffalo will get the puck out, and not enough for an icing. Yoki Haru plays it forward. Zaka almost got hit there. Now that was Hampus Lindholm. Pasternak. Oh, on the drop pass, and that was out of the reach of Zaka. Keeping track of the Lindholms is always tough. Hampus Lindholm, Elias Lindholm, both on the Boston Bruins. What's up, DBC? 7 to go in this second period. Boston getting a reset in their own zone. Puck up the left side, picked up by Pasternak. Pasternak gets hit there by Power. Now Samuelson went down. Now Corrali trying to pick it up for Boston. Kuzadinov going after it. Bad giveaway by Samuelson. Corrali waiting into the slot. That just missed. Now across. And a long shot by Kastelik. And he just missed the top right corner. What a chance for the Bruins. And that was close to being too many men for Boston. Owen Power gets hit there by Kastelik. The Bruins heavy on the forecheck. Buffalo will get it out, but a quick reset here for McAvoy. Corrali gave the puck away, and now Buffalo will make their way up. It's Tage Thompson. Thompson! And a chance in front, stopped by Swayman. Now back to the blue line. Bowen Byram working his way on the right side. He almost lost the puck, and now he does. Kastelik got his stick stripped from his hands. Bruins fans want a penalty. Now coming in hot. It's Connor Timmins to the slot. And Norris couldn't get the shot off. The Bruins will clear it. Wow, end-to-end action. It's not like the shots are anything crazy. Shots are 16 to 11 for Buffalo. with just over 5 minutes left in the second period. Honestly, Matthew, I just want a Game 7. Off the record, but I'm saying it on the stream. I want Buffalo to win, but I picked Boston in my bracket. But this was one of the series I had going to Game 7. I had 3 Game 7s in my bracket. I think 3. I don't think I had 4. I think it was 3. I had Dallas, Minnesota, which didn't go to 7. I had Buffalo, Boston going to 7, and I had Montreal, Tampa going to 7. So obviously Minnesota 1-6, but these 2 other series could go to 7. We'll see. Puck across. Boston trying to get something going in the O-zone. Now to the left for Morgan Geekie. He'll swing it around the boards. Back to the blue line. Peak tried to send it back in, and now sent right back into the neutral zone. Buffalo will regain possession. And as I say that, they give it right back to Boston. Geekie couldn't handle that in the O-zone. Boston will have to send it back into the zone from the neutral zone. And now picked up here by Owen Power for Buffalo. Buffalo with possession, working their way up the ice. Through the middle, deflected in by Beck Malenstein. Now Malenstein in front of the net. That was poked away by Pavel Zacha. Now picked up here by Charlie McAvoy to the left side. Middlestat couldn't handle that. And recovers it back, but sends it right back into the possession of the Buffalo Sabres. Bowen Byram for Connor Timmins. Timmins will dump it in. Heavy on the forecheck is Peyton Krebs. Now Tage Thompson looking for Tuck in front of the net. That was stolen by Pasternak. Now Krebs back with it. To the right of Jeremy Swayman in the Bruins end. Could this be a chance for Buffalo? They lose it, and now Kuzadinov back for Boston. He'll send it back into the Sabre zone. Boston getting a change, but the Sabres back with the puck. It's honestly been like the story for Boston. Like they get the puck back, finally recover, and they give the puck right back to Buffalo. Sorry. So under 3 to go in the second period, the Sabres 16 shots on net, Boston 11 shots on net. Craziness. Almost 40 minutes of play. And short side attempt. That got deflected. Josh Doan was trying to snipe it short side. That deflects out of play, so we'll get a whistle. Under 3 to go in the second period. Like I said, Boston really, through 40 minutes, not much to show for, but they're in a 1-goal game. What's going on, Ian? Thanks for being here. What's up, John? How's it going, bro? This first round of the playoffs has been very entertaining. Nothing better than the Stanley Cup playoffs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jada, we'll see. If Montreal Tampa goes to overtime, I'll definitely flip to that. We'll focus on Boston Buffalo till the end of this game for sure, though. Gotcha. What's going on? Stress-free with the Leafs not in it, Ian. How are you guys doing, though? I don't even know how many people are in the chat. We've got 190 in the live stream right now. Chat, I'm begging. It's a Friday night. Be kind to a guy. We're 15 likes away from 100. I know 15 of you could clutch up. Let's go. Thanks to everyone hitting that subscribe button. What's going on, Jacob? Let's hype up the stream. Let's get to 200 likes, as Ian says. Matt says, yeah, as much as I am upset and devastated that Toronto's not in it, it's kind of relieved just to relax and watch playoff hockey. Yeah, fair enough. That is very fair. Montreal, Tampa, third period, tied, 0-0. Lawrence, where's my channel link? I'll drop it in the chat. There's the channel link in the chat. All right, we're back to action here. Like I said, under 3 to go in this second period. 2-1 hockey game. Morgan Geekie, 2 goals in this series. He has 39 in the regular season. If you guys weren't following, Morgan Geekie had like the craziest hot streak in the start of the season and then just cooled off. And I mean, 2 goals in 6 games is respectable, but that's a guy you need to step up in this game. Shots are 17-12 for Buffalo. I can't believe in an elimination game, Boston only has 12 shots on net to show for it right now. What's up, Major? Thanks for being here. All right, Tage Thompson now. Getting the reset here for Buffalo. Back to the top. Connor Timmins lost it, and Boston will send it right back into the Sabre zone. Tage Thompson tonight, 2 assists, 3 shots on net, and over 14 minutes of ice time. On pace for over 20 minutes of ice time tonight. Picked up here by Alex Tuck. Tuck waiting, shot, and glove save by Swayman. He'll hold on. Almost 100 likes. We need 2 more people to hit that thumbs up. We're that close. Hey, there you go, Noah. Yeah, it works out that way, right? You can watch another game, and I'll keep you updated on the commentary. Major General is hyped up. Says Sabres and Tampa are going to win tonight.
What if it doesn't put the space? Or what if it's tough to put together? What if it doesn't hold up? What if your friend Charles hates it?
I hate it.
With Wayfair, you don't have to wonder what if. It's style you'll love with quality you can trust.
That Wayfair sofa is fresh. These chips, stay on.
Today we went to the beach, and it was totally worth it.
Let's go. Ooh, Matthew Nyes beer chug at the Raptors game. That's pretty sweet. Attaboy, Matty Nyes.
Welcome back to Game 6 at the TD Garden in Boston. The Sabres a 2-1 lead. They led 2-0 after 1. The Bruins have had a much better second period because they've been able to contain the puck in the Buffalo zone and create some chances. Here's the goal. Pasternak knocks McLeod off the puck. The quick up from Hampus Lindholm to Pavel Zacha. Pasternak fires in the goal to get the Bruins in the game. Here's Geekie's chance off that last one we saw that deflected off of Dowling and Lindholm. Geekie the one-timer, but much of this period has been played in a Bruins favor, I would say, where they've forechecked better, they've had the puck a little more.
All right, we have 175 in the chat. We're making our way back from commercial here.
1:13 to go, second period. Zacha clean face.
All right, there we go.
From Norris. Bouncing puck picked up by Husnudinov, badgered by Benson. Now Zacha tried to send it down low. That got blocked out of the zone.
We'll see, Ian. I could see McDavid done in Edmonton in the long run, but he's got 2 years left on that contract. But that's why I said, if Edmonton doesn't get that goaltending situation resolved, if you guys haven't checked out my video, go check it out. But, yeah, I mean, there's a reason why he signed only a 2-year deal. I'll put it that way. All right, under a minute to go in this second period. Buffalo up 2-1. Even if Boston can't score here, you keep it a 2-1 game going into the third period, anything can happen. And they're going to whistle it dead offside. Face-off will be in the neutral zone. We have 200 people here. Ian, I'm telling you, there's a chance. I'll put it this way. If the Leafs have a competent team in place, and Austin Matthews stays a Toronto Maple Leaf, actually, I'll put it in a different way. You guys can clip me on this. If Austin Matthews signs an extension in the summer of 2027, leading into that free agency, like Austin Matthews locked, he's a Toronto Maple Leaf the rest of his career, I think there's a really legitimate chance McDavid comes to Toronto. But here's the thing. McDavid's not coming to Toronto without Matthews. I'll tell you that for free. He is not. Like, McDavid will not come to Toronto unless Matthews is here.
Yeah, the Bruins might get a break here. Lindholm left the ice because his stick broke in the neutral zone, so he ran off the ice, and the Sabres think they've got a chance for a quick maybe.
Actual destinations for McDavid, I'll go LA 1, Dallas 2, Tampa Bay 3. Not named Toronto, Connor McDavid destination, Dallas 1. Or sorry, LA, Dallas 1, 2, then maybe Tampa. I think for sure Tampa and Dallas are in there. The reason I say LA is just because the Kopitar gap and the fact that if Gretzky's in McDavid's ear, he might say, hey, it wasn't a bad route for me. Maybe you could do it too. But hey, guys, that's going to be it for the second period. We're heading to a third period of a Game 6. I mean, for Montreal-Tampa, we're talking about a 0-0 hockey game, which is chaotic. But for this game, this is far from over. Sure, Buffalo got to that early 2-0 lead in the game, but since then, Boston's really suppressed that offense. And they've suppressed their own offense, don't get me wrong, but it's a 2-1 hockey game headed into the third period. A lot can happen. Let me know your guys' thoughts on what you think is going to happen in these two games. And guys, in the chat, let me know where you think Connor McDavid could end up if he does eventually leave Edmonton. Comment which team you think he will head to in the comments right now.
They had everything going their way, and Pasternak, the guy that they really needed to get them all started.
And I agree, B-Rog, for sure. This game is really evened out, big time. Wow, Matt says Utah 1, Dallas 2, San Jose 3 for Matthews. Oh. Blended says Rangers for McDavid, sorry. Jacob Manoah said Tampa. B-Rog says Buffalo, Boston's going to overtime. Oh, that'd be crazy. I'd love that.
From unfiltered player stories to exclusive access behind the scenes, the NHL YouTube channel is your ticket beyond the glass and more than just the highlights. Watch now at youtube.com/NHL.
Now starting tonight, Trey Savage, the first trade day of the season.
Savage returns to a major league mound.
And he gets him with a fastball, the 2-2. And he got him. Savage, I think he's looking at John Schneider saying, really? Really? Things are going pretty well out here, Skip. These fans are going to let Trey Savage know how they feel about him. He got some
all right.
in October. He's about to get a pretty big one right here.
How about the Sharks? I could see that being one of the teams for McDavid. Like, the thing about the Sharks, if it was a trade, it probably makes the most sense for Edmonton, if I'm being honest. Like, think about it. I saw something today on X. It was like Michael Misa and a couple other pieces for McDavid. Like, those would be premium pieces to get back in a McDavid trade. Like, if I'm Edmonton, San Jose would be at the top of the list. Like, Michael Misa, you could talk about Dickinson, you could talk about Chernishoff, you could talk about so many different names. Eklund, like, I just feel like San Jose would probably have, like, one of the best packages. I mean, free agency, it would be a different story. But, yeah, trade. Washington could be up there. But again, like, talking about premium assets, like San Jose, I mean, if you can get a Michael Misa Dickinson package, like that's why when people have asked me, like Leaf fans have asked me about Austin Matthews, I'm like, San Jose. San Jose would get you the best package probably. Lauren says McDavid to either Seattle, Anaheim, or Minnesota. Imagine Pittsburgh? Oh. I've imagined, but I don't think that's happening. Holy shit, Tampa hit the post. Gensel hit the post. Craziness. Celebrating McDavid would be cool to see. Oh yeah. Crazy speed. Crazy.
To respond in split seconds.
Alright, so I'll mute that for a sec. But yeah, guys, if you could hit that subscribe button, let's try to get to 850. We're trying to get to 4K at the end of this round. On this channel, at least. I know, hot take, we were close to a milestone. I think we were close to 58.7. I think the goal was like 60K by the end of the season, but we'll see. 60K by the end of the draft, maybe? You never know. I'll just show you guys if you haven't seen it. So this is my main channel, just to give a little plug here quickly. This is my main channel. If you guys haven't subscribed to it yet, posted some videos recently. Just a quick plug, you know, just a healthy plug. Appreciate anyone wanting to subscribe to there. That's the main channel. That's where you're going to get the bulk of the content and streams. Matt says, will Malkin be back in Pittsburgh? He wants to play another year. I think so, but I saw that interesting take from Tyler Kennedy, former Penguin. He was talking about how if Ovechkin returns another year... Oh my god, is it a penalty shot for Gensel? Or was that just the penalty? Oh, okay, it was just the penalty. I thought that was like a more recent replay. But yeah, Gensel hit the post. Craziness. Dennis O'Hara, what a legend. Thanks for being here, Dennis. I appreciate you. Yeah, to answer your question, Matt, if Malkin went to Washington, that would be such a shitstorm. But I think he goes back to Pittsburgh if I had to make a prediction. It's just the Dubas thing is weird. He didn't want to commit to Malkin mid-season. I don't know. That one's just weird to me. Major says, I wonder if Nashville would try to do something crazy for McDavid. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. I think Nashville wants to be aggressive the next couple seasons. Like, here's the thing. I thought Nashville was going to rebuild, and then they signed guys like O'Reilly and Stamkos, and they've kind of committed to those guys, so I don't know. John Cooper's trying to plead to the officials because Braden Point got high-sticked. Bro, that was not a follow-through. That's such a bullshit missed call. Matheson completely missed the puck and hit Braden Point in the face. No call. Wow. That is bullshit. Blood all over his jersey. Bloody mouth. That's a crazy missed call. That's a crazy missed call. Thank you, Dennis. Says HTH equals great content. Thanks, Dennis. Chicago. I know a lot of people have talked about McDavid to Chicago. Yeah. Yeah, you never know. You never know. So we'll see. Ian says you still can't be on the main channel yet. That sucks, bro. I spread the word around at work when we got hockey fans. Thanks, Ian. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it's bullshit. I'll tell the people in here. Like, I've repeated myself many times, but like usually I've done streaming and content for a long time. I mean, I don't know what a long time is anymore, but basically since 2019, so like close to 7 years. And I've always shown like highlights after the fact, like quick highlight clips, whether they're 3, 4, 5 seconds, whatever they may be. And I didn't even think about how... I think I've probably thought about it in the past, but my schedule's so all over the place, so This year it was just so rushed, and I didn't really have much planning behind the Olympics and covering the Olympics. So, fuck, man. Like, I was just streaming, and people were asking to see the highlight, and I wasn't even thinking about it. I would just literally show 3-4 second clips of, like, the goals. And the IIHF freaking bang got me. And then YouTube wouldn't release it. And here's the thing. I don't like when people play games. When I reached out to the IIHF and I got in contact with somebody, they were like, oh, you've got to talk to YouTube about releasing it. You got to talk about it with them. And I'm like, that's so bullshit, because when I talked to YouTube about it, they were like, no, you got to reach out to the IIHF to release the strike. Just playing games. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not out here trying to submit anything. I'm not here trying to, like, risk my channel. So I just left it alone. I said, you know what? I'll just soak the band for 3 months and just keep uploading content on the main channel, and then I'll stream on this secondary channel, I guess. Because my schedule is busy as it is, so I can't stream, like, on a regular basis anyways. But total bullshit. Showing clips for 3, 4, 5 seconds way after the fact. Like, it's not like I'm showing them live. I'm showing them after the thing already happened, like 5 minutes ago. Yo! Major General with the gifted memberships. What a legend. Everybody hype up Major General. What a legend. B-Raw, get a membership. Blended, get a membership. Fink, get a membership. Jacob, Will, let's go. What a legend. Thank you, Major. Appreciate you. Yeah, Ian, it's crazy. But hey, 12 more days. I get streaming back on the main channel in 12 more days. I kind of forgot how long it was until somebody asked me, like, last week. And then I looked at it, and it says on my thing, it says, I don't know if I can see it on my phone or it has to be on a PC. Let me see. I think I can see it on my phone. Yeah. When I go to account status, there's an X on my thing. Yeah. I think I can show this. I don't know whether it'd be an issue. You guys will see it. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, I think I'm good. If you guys can see it, maybe not. I thought you guys would be able to see it. Let's see. Maybe like that. I'm trying to get it to zoom in here. Maybe not. You can kind of see it. February, maybe not. Frig, man, this webcam. It's all good. Maybe not. I was hoping it was going to focus, but I guess not. Anyways, it says expires in 12 days. I know, B-Rog, I know. I know, Major General. I agree. It's not good to gatekeep highlights. I don't know. They're idiots over there. It's whatever. Corrupt organization. That's all I gotta say. But the NHL is super good to me. Like, I will say everybody has their criticisms with the NHL, but I'll say this. I had like 2 issues back in, I don't know, 2019 and 2021 or something like that. And they took care of me. Like, I reached out to one of the guys at the NHL, and he probably lifted the ban within, I don't know, 48 hours, 24 hours, because he understood it right away. I was like, hey, man, I showed something. Didn't think it was an issue. And he was like, and he looked into it, and he's like, yeah, that's nothing, and released it. The other time that the NHL got me was literally, and again, I don't blame them for this. I was super understanding of it. It was just a mistake. They banned me because my title. They thought I was about to show the game. And I don't know what it was that got it, but I asked him, and he's like, hey, man, it was just our, like, I don't know if it was AI or what it was, their tracking system. Outside of that, it's been, 5 years since, and the NHL has never taken me down. The IIHF can go shove it, because what a corrupt organization. I showed a couple clips well after the fact. Because I want to be a man of the people, you know? They had auto-checking systems. Yeah. So, I mean, since then, there's been no issues. I'll show a highlight after the fact on the NHL, and once in a while, they'll, like, copyright it, but they would never throw a strike on me unless I was literally just showing the game outright. And I'm knocking on wood. I don't want to jinx it, but, like, hey, if I was showing the game outright, I deserve to get banned. But I wouldn't do that. No, I know, Major General. I agree with that. I agree. Why wouldn't you want your game to be promoted? Like, it'd be one thing, again, if they were just, like, uninterrupted showing the game. That's called stealing content. That's called stealing broadcast rights. I would for sure understand if they banned me and I was doing that, which I wouldn't do. But showing highlight clips, like showing basically a sneak peek of something minutes after it's already happened live, shouldn't be an issue. So, here's the thing. I'll criticize the NHL for other things, like the playoff format. Yeah, I'll criticize the NHL for that. The officials, yeah, I'll have my moments of criticism. But how good they've been to me as a creator, I mean, I will say I've never really gotten on the radar for, like, partner stuff, but for other, like Bleacher Report, I've done stuff with Bleacher Report, done stuff with Bell. So, I mean, some of the networks I've done stuff with, but it'd be cool one day maybe do something with the NHL. Oh, wait, I forgot. I have done stuff with the NHL. I kind of forgot about it. I guess, yeah, during the playoffs, I did stuff with NHL Network and the NHL. I kind of forgot about that. That's funny. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, back-to-back playoffs, I did stuff with the NHL Network and the NHL. That was probably 2 years ago, 3 years ago. All right, we should be back here for the third period of Buffalo-Boston soon. There's 7:40 left in the third period of Tampa-Montreal. Hey, J-Dub, maybe you will. Maybe you will. Lucas says, let's go wild. Yeah, Matt, I miss the old playoff format. I agree. Malkin wants to stay with the Pittsburgh Penguins, but open to other NHL teams if necessary. Yeah, J-Dub. Bulldogs, OHL's on Flow Hockey. Yep. So, Bulldogs Game 6. I won't be there tomorrow night. It's in Barrie. I'm hoping they just finish it tomorrow night. But if it does go back to a Game 7, I'll be there. Hoping that Caleb Malhotra steps up, scores a big game winner for the Dogs. We got 150 in the chat, guys. If you could, please hit that subscribe button, hit that like. Chris says a quick Buffalo goal will finish it. I agree. So under 7 to go in the third period, Tampa, Montreal. It's still 0-0 hockey game. Insane. All right, here we go. We're on our way back to the third period. Buffalo, Boston, third period coming up. All right, chat, give me a 1 if you think Buffalo is going to close out this game. Give me a 2 for Boston to force a Game 7.
Buffalo 2-1. Sabres win, and they win the series.
I agree, Major. I agree. You always need more audience. Agreed. I agree. The league should always be supporting creators that are pushing the content, pushing the coverage. I agree. Christopher says, as a diehard Buffalo fan, I'm dying.
To extend their season. How do they do that? I think it's all about their forecheck and the lack thereof that they've had to make these things.
There you go, Chris. That's for you, buddy. What's up, Lucas? Surfing, JR, Noah. All right, and we are underway for the third period.
Both teams at full strength as the third period begins.
Rasmus Dahlin early on in the zone here. And a shot in the slot. Tage Thompson. That was blocked. It's like Boston has a really tough time starting in a period. Come on. We want an overtime. We want craziness in this Game 6. If you're a Sabres fan, I understand why you don't want that. Burdette, what's going on? And guys, I have the Montreal-Tampa game on. If you guys follow me on Instagram, John Viveiros _, I just posted my story. And literally, you guys will be able to see what it looks like when I'm watching. So if you guys want to follow me on Instagram, I just posted it on my story. My view of what I'm watching. I'm watching like a triple screen. I got Montreal, Tampa, I got Raptors, Cavs, and I got a little bit bigger Buffalo, Boston. All right, McAvoy at the blue line, deflected just wide. Middle stack going after it. And Boston couldn't keep it in. A lot of talk in Vancouver about drafting Malhotra. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think Vancouver, they like Malhotra as a player big time, but I think it's also, you got Manny in the organization as well. Father and son maybe in the organization. I think that's part of it as well. But the Bruins' home record, 29-11-1 in the regular season. But 0-2 in this series. Can they come back and win a home game in Game 6 here? Pavel Zacha almost lost the puck. Good recovery. Here come the Bruins in transition. Now it's Kuzadinov waiting. Back to the blue line. Long shot! And that just went wide on the far side. Looks like Zucker's injured. Now Zacha across Pasternak! Oh my goodness! Oh, what a big hit by Lindholm! Pasternak stopped by Alex Lyon. What a save. Pasternak almost his second of the night. He had a big windup on that opportunity. Bruins back in the O-zone. The puck was in Kastelik's, I think, pant leg for a second there. Now Sabres back in the O-zone, bouncing puck. Picked up by McAvoy. Sorry, that was Andrew Peak, my bad. Now Peak now to the left side for Zadorov. He gets it forward for Boston. And that's going to be offside against the Sabres. Craziness.
Guys, we have 13 offenses on faceoffs for them, 3 for us. That's the story of the game. Our forecheckers got to go hard in there, and F2's got to be right behind him collecting these pucks. They got a big mobile defense, and we're making it easy for them. And lastly,
how's it going, Ronnie? Thanks for joining. We have 166 in the chat. Thanks for all the supporters. Hey, 3,850. Let's go, guys. On the way to 4,000. All right, face off to the right of Alex Lyon and on the tie-up. And a short side shot by Alex Steeves. Stopped by Lyon. Former Leaf, Alex Steeves. It's crazy, man. Elimination game in Boston has 16 shots on net. Nowhere near good enough. Sometimes in a key playoff game like this, you got to just push for that garbage goal. At this point, just throw a lot on net. Hope that one sticks. Puck down low, Isamont with Minton and Steeves. Puck around the boards. Bouncing puck. Krebs now trying to play it forward, and Boston will get it back into the Sabre zone. A quick turnaround by Buffalo around the boards.
7 points in the series. Tied with Alex Tuck, who has a goal tonight, and David
Lindholm trying to play it. Now around to the blue line. Rasmus Dahlin, a point shot, and Swayman with the glove save. Oh ho! Whoa! We got a hot mic. Couple F-bombs. Thanks, Ronnie, for hitting that like button. I appreciate it. Oh, Demidov almost scored. Man, Vasilevsky's been a wall in that net. Keeping Tampa. That, I mean, I don't think anybody should be shocked if that game was to overtime, but we'll see. They still got about 3 minutes left in that Montreal-Tampa game. Oh my god, Demidov got goalie interference? Oh my goodness. Demidov just got a goalie interference call with 3 minutes left. Wow, what an opportunity for Tampa to win that game. Wow, Tampa Bay Lightning power play. 3:18 left in the third period. Wow. Oh my god, the Bruins are 0 for 26 when trailing in the series 3-1. Insane. Will they break it? 2-1 Sabres. 16:20 left in the third period. Here come the Bruins through the neutral zone. Andrew Peeke will get to the line and dump it in. A long one. Oh my goodness. Lyon let out a big rebound there. Now to the high slot. Geekie! Stop by Lyon. What a chance for Morgan Geekie in the high slot. More shots on net. I know it's a lazy shout, but again, you're still only at 17 shots on net in the third period of an elimination game. Not nearly enough. Oh my goodness, if Lindholm got a deflection on that. That was a well-placed shot, though. Lyon had to kind of close his glove in next to his pad to close that gap. But again, Geekie, 2 goals in this series. He'd love to have 3 right now. McAvoy at the blue line, waiting across. Pasternak! Glove save by Lyon. Pasternak's been buzzing. Well, this could be a breakaway for Buffalo. Oh, a fan attempt! Pasternak steals it! Pasternak! Stop by Lyon, rebound! Oh my goodness! What a save by Alex Lyon! What a toe drag by Lyon! Oh my goodness, chaos! Now Zacha down low! Just missed on the short side! 2 big chances for Boston! And it's an icing against Buffalo! How the turntables! Michael Scott. X, just because I picked a team in a series does not mean that I'm cheering for said team. And yes, you saw correctly. I love when people make takes like that. Like, you understand a prediction doesn't mean it's what you want. You understand that, yeah? Lots of love. I'm sending my love. I'm just making that... There's a bit of a separation there, right? I made my reasons why Boston could win the series. And I think it's valid for what we've seen in this series. Jeremy Swayman. Experience in the playoffs. But you know what? Alex Tuck, he's been a freaking force in some big games here. There you go, J-Dub. All right. Boston's putting on the pressure. Alex Lyon is the guy stepping up in this game right now. Puck around the boards. Uh-oh. Picked up here by Peyton Krebs. Here comes Krebs coming in hot for Buffalo. Krebs waiting. Stops up back to the blue line. Bowen Byram. Now to the right side. Timmins in front. Oh my goodness. What a chance for Tage Thompson. And a swing and miss. To give you guys a quick update on the Montreal-Tampa game. Tampa could not take advantage of the power play. So back to even strength. It's a 0-0 hockey game. And towards the net, Alex Lyon will freeze up. Just over 14 to go in this third period. AX, no worries, buddy. No worries. We got our Ryan Miller jersey back there. Die Hard in the building. Oh. Puck went off Lindholm, man. That could have went in the net. 185 in the live stream, guys. Let us know if you're a new viewer. Yeah, Dennis, that's maybe fair to say. I mean, in this series, I feel like I just want the chaos. So, I'm not going to lie. I'm down for Boston to win this game if it means a Game 7 in Buffalo. I kind of want the chaos that way. So, I'll be honest. I'd be down for the chaos. I'd be happy with a Boston win if it meant a Buffalo win in Game 7. Paul, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. I want a Game 7. I want a Game 7 in Buffalo. All right. Boston wins the ozone draw, but couldn't get possession after that first touch. Oh my God, a giveaway in front. Scores! Benson! Buffalo up 3-1! Wow! What a horrible giveaway! Pasternak, that's brutal. And then Pasternak gives it away. Pasternak and McAvoy. What a play by Josh Doan. Wow. We'll have to show that replay. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What are they talking about here? That's crazy. It's been all Boston in this period. It's literally been all Boston in this period. Like, no doubt about it. Craziness, guys.
This is first playoff experience. Doan, the huge assist at 5:58. Boston was all over Buffalo, but Lions stopped everything, and it's back to a 2-goal lead.
Well, that might be the dagger. I'm not going to lie. That totally could be the dagger.
And it's an icing call instead.
All right, guys. So Tampa, Montreal is going to overtime. Get your predictions in the chat. Yeah, Josh Doan, what a play, man. What a freaking play. So you guys will see it here. So this is what I was talking about. So you'll see both Pasternak and McAvoy on Josh Doan. And Josh Doan wins the battle. And Benson, all alone in front, beats Swayman on the glove side. 3-1 Buffalo. Well, unless a miracle transpires, Buffalo is on track to advance to the second round. Like I said, I'm just making my firm prediction. I just don't see Lyon allowing 4 goals in this game, the way he's played. I could be wrong, but we'll see. But X, thanks for being here. Paul, Aiden, Muzi, O'Doyle, thanks for being here, guys. All right, guys, I know we're watching the Buffalo-Boston game, but as I said, Tampa-Montreal just went to overtime. So give me your goal scorer predictions for that game in overtime. Give me an OT goal scorer for Montreal and an OT goal scorer for Tampa. Just in general, who you think's going to score the goal from each team? I'll go for Montreal. I will go... I'll go Demidov after that penalty. I'll go Demidov for Montreal. And for Tampa, I'll go Braden Point. Oh, puck stolen. Pasternak waiting. Pasternak a shot! Way wide. Cody Ceci shot. Thank you. Thanks to whoever just hit that subscribe button. The subs are bouncing. We got 210 people in the chat. Welcome if you're new. Puck around the boards. Middle stat forward. Picked up here by Lindholm, and he got knocked off the puck. That's such a costly goal against. Boston slacking. Middle stat now at the half wall. That's given away. Now Buffalo with the counter. Oh, Josh Norris almost got smoked there. Benson now playing it forward for Buffalo. Thank you. Aiden says Demidov or Hagel. Fair enough. Yeah, Blended, it's nuts. It literally looked like Utah was maybe going to go up 3-1 in that series. And now Vegas in a 3-2 series lead. We got some beef. Fraser Minton right in the mix. Well, we're at the halfway point, or close to the halfway point of the third period. Zach Benson, a big goal. That could be the dagger.
Stanley Cup playoffs on ESPN are presented by Geico. It feels good to have a winning team. It feels good to Geico.
With Rogers, Canada's best 5G plus network, I can share my favorite team with the world. We're live. Okay, what's up, guys? We have a wild episode for you today. Akamoto, can you say hi to my mom? Hi, Michael's mom. Mom, you gotta hold the phone like way further from you. Sorry. Okay, guys, this is where we got to. We got Go Jays on there.
So you made that.
Yeah. I did, yeah. And your viewership record on the stream.
Oh, hey, look at that, 11.
Yeah, old record was 2. Want to meet all of you.
Habs absolutely says, I really hope we can win, end this series. Hey, we'll see. Could happen. Surf says, I'm feeling that same dread I did during the Canada-US game. Come on, Bruins. James says, yeah, Sabres. Yeah, Sabres. There you go. All right. We got 240 in the chat. Let us know, guys, where you're watching from. Give your hometown a shout. And if you can hit that thumbs up while you're watching, it's free. And subscribe, it's free. I appreciate it. Oscar says, do you think San Jose fits well for McDavid? I mean, yeah, of course. I think McDavid fits well for any team. But what I was saying earlier, Oscar, and thanks for asking, I said McDavid, in terms of a trade, it'd be perfect for Edmonton to trade with San Jose. Not because of the division factor, but because of the return factor. San Jose probably has the best potential return for McDavid. I would say they also have a really great potential return for Matthews, too. So, what's up? I am Sty. Says Miami. Burdette says New York. X says Hartford. I still can't believe. Oh my god. If I'm a Bruins fan, I'm just losing my shit. That's crazy. So Zach Benson has 2 goals in this series, and both of them have been assisted by Josh Stone. Insane. Ooh, off the side of the net. That was almost a big chance for Zaka. So, like I said, almost at the halfway point of this third period. Oscar watching from South Korea. Tracy from Buffalo. Yeah, the Bruins are definitely going to be stacking the lines now, for sure. No doubt about it. All right, Zaka to the left side. Aspero dumps it in. Middle stat trying to get in on the forecheck. Buffalo will send it down. And wow, Quinn beat up the icing, but then fell, so Boston will come up with it. Picked up here by McAvoy. Here's Boston. Middle stat towards the net. And it missed way wide. Yeah, Sens Outlook. Shoot me a DM if you like with the Sens moves. City Glow Up says Providence. Geneva. Bruins. Boston represent. All right, under 10 to go in the third period. Can Boston get one back? If you're the Bruins, you're probably looking at the next 3 to 4 minutes as the target to get a goal if you want a fair chance of getting back in this game. Zadorov now playing it forward for Lindholm. Sabres have 11 goals in the third period in the playoffs, the most among the NHL playoffs, and a long shot. Easy glove save for Lyon, and a bit of a scrum after the whistle.
Perhaps on the Bruins season. 9:15 to go, then we're off to Salt Lake City. Jack Eichel and the Vegas Golden Knights trying to close out.
250 in the chat. Let's go. Welcome if you're new.
Isn't it funny? Doing everyday things somewhere else doesn't really feel everyday at all. With a large welcome bonus and premium travel perks, earning points with CIBC Aventure Infinite.
James says the Bruins suck. Damn. Damn, James.
Things, so you can do more everyday things somewhere else. Apply to earn up to $1,800 in value for a limited time. CIBC. Ambitions made real.
I want you.
The Hyundai Elantra inspires a special type of love. The type
Critic is here. Let's go, Critic.
that makes you feel recharged and still takes your breath away after all this time. It's that Hyundai Elantra type of love.
Critic says Boston's going to win. Wow. That's bold of you. What makes you say that?
Tells a story. It's family celebrations, game nights, road trips, and Sunday dinners. We're part of your everyday moments because we're more than just a grocery store.
Ty Pennington here in Las Vegas. We've got incredible design teams working with celebrities. But this is Vegas, baby. Anything can happen.
Odell says Dobish needs to keep standing on his head for the Habs to move on tonight. I mean, Odell, based on what I've watched, both goalies have played pretty well. Obviously, I mean, 0 goals, but Vasilevsky's robbed Demidov a couple times. Made some big saves, so it looks like Dobish is probably the one standing above a bit, but at the same time, it's both goalies showing well here.
Sabres will have their first playoff series win in 18 consecutive years without a playoff victory. Back to 2007 when they beat the Rangers. Icing is the call against the Sabres. That drought, one of the longest of all time. Most seasons without a playoff series win. NHL history was 24. I think the
Dun,
Panthers
dun, 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 dun.
ended that with 3 straight trips to the Stanley Cup final and 2 cups.
Man, they asked for a lot of patience, though, didn't they? 24 straight.
Winner says, go Sabres, Buffalo. Ozaka in the slot. Now Aspro, a long shot, took a double deflection, then blocked. And the Sabres will get it out. 9 to go in the third period. Can Boston get one back?
In the last 4 games of this
And an icing.
they're called for icing.
Really, it goes back to the regular
8:50 to
season.
go.
For a team that scored more than most people thought they were going to in the regular season.
All right, guys, last chance to make your prediction on Montreal and Tampa in overtime.
He's had a really good series, right? He's
My predictions in overtime are Demidov and Braden Point.
that top group of the Bruins, and without Zaka, who's had a really quiet series, now you get even a little thinner. Middlestat, same thing. You run out of options here pretty quick.
McAvoy had it clang off his stick, taken back by Zucker. That hit one of the lines.
All right, here come the Sabres. Oh, a pass in front, deflected into the opposite corner.
Get a tip in.
And back in the neutral zone, Buffalo for the reset. Samuelson.
Going
Byram back to Samuelson. Now deflected in. Oh my god, the Raptors have choked like a big lead. That's crazy, man. Damn.
Good work by Kozak along the red line. Buffalo wins it back.
All right.
Zucker.
Zucker gets it in for Buffalo.
Tampa's Lindholm had his stick knocked out. He wanted to slap
Around the boards.
arms toward the officials. Still playing
Long shot on the short side. This could be the chance for Buffalo. Oh, and a big hit by... Was that Zadorov?
good work by the Sabres.
Wow. Sorry, that was Zadorov. Who was that made that hit? Was it Kuzadinov? Oh, Buffalo trying to tuck it! And a big save by Swayman. How is that not a penalty? Somebody just yelled, how is that not a penalty? I think Boston was wanting a Buffalo penalty there. So it was Asamont. I couldn't even see who it was because the ref was in the way. Big hit by Asamont there. What did Boston want for there to be a penalty there? I'm lost. I'm trying to see where Boston wanted that penalty. Like, I'm not trying to be that guy, but Bruins are crying for a penalty, and I did not see anything there. Lake Erie Lee says, let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, Buffalo. I was gonna say I had one of the towels up there and it fell. What's up, Jasmine? Thanks for being here. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that like button. Let's go. All right, shots now. What a flip in this game. I mean, that's what happens when you're down in an elimination game. Eventually, you wake up and realize you got to start firing them on net. Shots are 25-22 for Boston. Holy, we got Habs fans praying in the Bell Center. All right. Sabres reset in their own zone. 7 to go in the third period. Oh, Tage Thompson coming in. A blocker save by Swayman. Now Alex Tuck steals it in front! And Tage couldn't get the shot off. Bruins trying to play it forward and stolen by Buffalo. I know, blended. I know. Well, no, blended. I will say they've started the second round before Game 7s in the first round. So that's happened many times before. I'm pretty sure it happened last year. But yeah, it's definitely happened before where they'll play a Game 1 in the next round before a Game 7 in the first round. Here comes Buffalo. All right, under 6 to go in the third period. Seems like the Sabres have suppressed the Bruins' pushback here. Boston's had barely any possession in the last couple minutes. See if that will change. I'm sure with about 3 or 4 minutes left in the third, they'll pull the goalie. I'll keep you guys updated. But if you guys didn't see, Montreal and Tampa are underway in overtime, so we'll update that graphic. All right, up the gut. Middlestat lost it, and the Sabres will clear it. Buffalo with the reset around the boards, and they'll send it back in the neutral zone. Under 5 to go in this third period. Oh, big save by Vasilevsky. Lindholm in front of the net. That was blocked off. And Sabres get it out again. Andrew Valdez says, Sabres win tonight. We'll see. It's looking good right now. Walk around the boards.
Buffalo Sabres, 30-point improvement over a year ago. 109 points in the regular season to win the
And side of the net, Swayman will freeze it up.
409 away from a playoff series win. And then we're on to Salt Lake City. Puck drop scheduled for 10.
Thanks to the person that just subscribed. Appreciate it.
Logan Cooley trying to stave off elimination at home against the VGK.
Isn't it funny?
All right, commercial break.
With a large welcome bonus and premium
I mean, yeah, I would figure based on the lack of momentum Boston's getting right now, they're going to pull the goalie soon. Because they're just not getting much going.
Earn points doing everyday things, so you can do more everyday things somewhere else. Apply to earn up to $1,800 in value for a limited time. CIBC. Ambitions made real.
Is this how it will stay? I mean, Sebastian, it's looking like it, right? It's looking like it.
Go wild with nature.
It's hard to believe, but End of the Road Flooring Centers is turning 40 this year.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Crazy, man.
To celebrate, they're giving away 40 floors. You could win area rugs, laminate, luxury vinyl plank, carpet, and more. Visit your local End of the Road Flooring Center to grab your entry code. No purchase necessary. Get the rules and details at endoftheroll.com. Flooring for 40. Let's get flooring. I don't know what I was expecting.
Mayday, mayday, mayday. Race friend back. Charge!
Deep water, only in theaters May 1st.
Welcome back, Ardo Cal here on ESPN. The conclusion of Sabres and Bruins over on ESPN2. Overtime has begun between the Habs and Lightning. If Montreal wins, series is over. If Tampa wins, there's a Game 7 show.
How about that?
All right.
The 6 between Philadelphia and Pittsburgh was scoreless in overtime when
Hey, 2 more people just subbed. Appreciate it. Let's try to get 150 likes. We're 17 away. Back to action with about 4 minutes left in the third. We'll see when Boston will pull the goalie. Bouncing puck. Picked up here by Charlie McAvoy. McAvoy gets to the line and dumps it in. Behind the net. Geeky was swinging at it. Empty net for Boston. This could be the chance for Buffalo to close out the series. Empty net. Scores! Buffalo is heading to the second round! Let's go, Buffalo! Woo! Sabres fans, here we go! Let's go, Buffalo!
and the Sabres can really feel it now.
McAvoy's trying to dig the puck out of his feet. There's a chaotic scene at the
4-1 Buffalo!
from their third line.
Josh Norris, empty netter!
Norris back in the lineup after missing the previous couple of games with an injury.
Let's go, Buffalo!
Puts this away as it's a
Let's go, Buffalo! Woo-hoo-hoo!
started to empty out the TD Garden.
His first career playoff goal. Came over in a
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
last year from Ottawa. Sent Dylan Cousins to the Senators. Here's Ryan way out of the net.
Sabres fans can feel it!
That is empty again.
If any fan base deserves it, it's Sabres.
Puck's out of the rink with 2:52 to
Sabres fans are feeling the vibes.
stay on the bench or go back into the net. Second round will start tomorrow.
Will the Sabres play Montreal? Or will Tampa
Eastern time on ABC.
force a Game 7, maybe?
At 7:30 on ESPN.
See if Mike Monaco gets out of Montreal. They're still in overtime at 0-0.
That's a very good point. I'll cancel my tea time if necessary tomorrow. Join you at
Jimmy!
well, willing to do it for the company.
How you feeling, Sabres fans? How you feeling, Bruins fans?
Stays on the bench.
How about Alex Lyon comes into this series in Game 2 in relief after Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen gave up a goal from center and the Bruins won Game 2. Lyon played about the last 7 minutes and since then he's been almost perfect.
Lake Erie. Either way, Buffalo's in for a hectic series, round 2.
3 years
Buffalo Montreal would be a crazy viewed series. That would be like one of the most watched second rounds in a long time. And then, I mean, Buffalo Tampa, you guys saw the rivalries. You saw the rival matchups in the season. So either way, it's going to be an exciting second round. Yeah, Alex Lyon is definitely the guy. There's no doubt about it. John Hummel says, "Woohoo! Go Sabres!" Christina's saying, "Boo!" Oh my goodness, Montreal to the power play in overtime. Nikita Kucherov for tripping. What a disaster. What a disaster. Kuch to the box. Montreal on the power play with the chance to win it in overtime. Oh my goodness. The double screen chaos. Oh, Pasternak trying to rip one here. Boston just trying to throw everything on net. And Buffalo will clear it on the empty net. Just wide. Icing against Buffalo. Oh my goodness. Montreal's buzzing on the power play here. Demidov. Back to the point. Hudson couldn't keep it in. Oh. Imagine the Bell Center of the Habs winning it here on the power play. Ooh. Boston almost scored there. But yes, Montreal is on the power play. 1 minute left on the Montreal power play in overtime. This is crazy. I'm watching craziness happen right now. I'm watching Raptors, Cavaliers, Habs, Lightning in overtime with the Habs on the power play. Oh, Slafkovsky across. Oh, almost a good look for Montreal to win it. Hudson just got brought down. Habs wanted a penalty. Uh-oh. We got a scrum! Bruins and Sabres line brawl! Wow! Chat, the Lightning killed off the penalty. The Lightning killed off the penalty, chat. And Kucherov is out of the box. Oh my god, Kucherov steals it! Oh my god, what a save by Dobish! Kucherov hot off the out of the penalty box. And he gets robbed by Dobish. Wait, is Benson getting a penalty? Oh, okay. So, never mind. I thought it was going to be a Boston power play. McAvoy's getting a 5-minute. It's getting reviewed. We'll see. If it's a clean, I don't know. I have to watch that back. Let's see. Oh!
That certainly is.
McAvoy, a two-hander on Benson.
That's a pretty big swing.
Oh. Yeah, I think that is going to cost him some money.
I'm pretty sure they're going to go 5 in game on that slash. You know, the score's 4-1 when they meant to go in the game. It's a major for slashing. That's not a hockey play. I'm pretty sure they are going to uphold this major penalty.
Jeez, man. Cavs just tied it up. So the Raps will have the chance to win it. 11 seconds left. The Raps will have the chance to win it. To force a game 7. So McAvoy's out of the game. So that's going to be it, guys. Buffalo's going to finish the game on the power play.
A little bit of
Ron Brown is pissed off, rightfully so. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie, guys. Like, this was a piss-poor effort from Boston, and especially early on in the first period. Benson's laughing at McAvoy. Bro, McAvoy, you got to game misconduct, bro. You got to leave the ice. McAvoy's refusing to leave the penalty box. Charlie, you got to go, buddy. You got to go. I don't know what he's doing. He's just sitting there going, I'm not going. It's like a John Tortorella moment. All right, now he's leaving. All right, McAvoy's gone. We got 270 in the chat. Guys, once this game concludes, and we get the halfway... Well, unless Tampa scores here. And Tampa wins in overtime! Oh my! We're getting a Game 7! We're getting a Game 7! Tampa wins in overtime! Yes! We got one Game 7! We got at least one Game 7! Everybody celebrate! Yeah! Tampa wins in Game 6! Gonzalez! Yeah! Let's go! We got a Game 7 on Sunday! Put your hand up if you're joining the live stream on Sunday! Woo! Put your hands up in the air! Put your hands up in the air!
It's amazing that, sorry, there can be amazing there's confusion here. Just put 5 players on the ice. It's a 4-1 lead. They're still arguing about the penalty here on the Buffalo.
My God, the Raptors just choked that away. It's going to overtime. They're going to lose this game. Guys, let's go! We're getting to Game 7!
Very much an unbelievable game culminates with a victory.
I'm so hyped, man. I'm so hyped we're getting at least one Game 7. And it's Tampa, Montreal.
Gage Gonzalez in front gets a couple whacks at it, and we'll see it for Game 7, Sean.
Let's go! I'm putting Buffalo win series. Because we can, at this point. Congrats to Sabres fans! Everybody, GG's in the chat. I know there's like a minute left in the third period here, but GG's in the chat. Let's go, Buffalo! Lori says Buffalo finally did it. New sub here. Thank you, Lori. Let's go, Buffalo! Woo! Let's go, Buffalo! Sabres fans! Selling it up! You're feeling the vibes! Woo! Unreal. Oh, of course my screen just froze because I was just spamming. The Sabres are on to the second round. Unreal. That's so cool, man. Let's go, Buffalo! The Sabres are advancing to the second round for the first time since 2007. Wow. Game 7, Habs Lightning, Sunday. And we'll be live. Hopefully we get a Game 7 of Utah Vegas, but we'll see.
Congratulations to each other, and the coaches will head to the back of the lines to work their way through with the players.
They both done a great job. Marco Sturman down there got some votes from the Jack Adams as well, too, as the Bruins had a significant turnaround, a return to the playoffs after missing last year for the first time after an 8-year run.
Hey, J-Dub with the 5 gifted memberships. Derek, you got a membership. Asia, you got a membership. Ivan, you got a membership. Delta, you got a membership. Jean-Pierre, you got a membership. Thank you, J-Dub. Everybody hype up J-Dub in the chat.
You look at that Buffalo team, if they, as you said, they get the goalie that they've been getting from Lyon.
I mean, I wonder if it's a one goalie thing or do we see Luukkonen again? But right now, Lyon did an amazing job.
Well, 56% of people said Buffalo and Montreal were going to win. Well, folks, you were wrong. The 22% that said Buffalo and Tampa were going to win. Got it. What's going on, Eddie? Thanks for being here. There you go, Eddie. Eddie! Let's go, Buffalo. Woo! Woo! All right. Now we're putting the real hat on. Let's go, Mammoth. There you go, Lori. Good prediction.
We'll look at this season in a week or so and say, man, we came from a place out of the playoffs.
Woo!
Overachieved a little bit. It's a disappointing end, but the Bruins will think that this was a very positive year once they get a little space from this handshake.
They're a great fan base, these loyal fans who remain. Salute the Bruins, who salute the fans in turn. It was a great home season for Boston, but it ends with 3 straight home losses. Something that hadn't happened since December. Lindy Ruff. And Emily's with Alex Lyon.
Alex, not just are the Buffalo Sabres in the playoffs, but you guys are on to the second round. What do you think the turning point in this series was where it swung in your favor?
I think it's tough to say, honestly. I think they fought really hard, and I think we did a great job of just being resilient the whole time. And there's
Man, I'm going to say this, guys. Was I expecting Boston to win was I going to expect Boston to lose 3 games on home ice? No chance. Them losing 3 games on home ice is kind of crazy.
But just a really tight series, and credit to them, good team, and they played well.
You're now getting this reputation as a goalie that can come into these pressure situations and find ways to win. Like, how do you do it?
Yeah, everybody in the league wants to have that reputation, so it feels good, but it's a lot of work and a lot of time and effort, and it doesn't just happen for free.
Oh! Jonathan with the $10 dono. Appreciate you, my guy. Says this series starts with a very solid goalie. Lyon only allowed 1 goal in 3 starts and 1 goal in all 4 reg starts. Backup for Bob in Florida. Yeah, you know what, Jonathan? Thank you so much for the dono. And I will say, that was the TSN turning point of this series. Switching from Luukkonen to Lyon. I confidently believe if they stuck with Luukkonen, they were not going to win this series. Lyon was the difference maker for sure. Woo! Crud, relax. Self-respect. Come on. Thank you. Everybody hype up Jonathan. They eat network. Thank you. I appreciate you. What do you guys think? Should I stay live for Utah Vegas? I'm going to let the chat decide. You guys can say nay. If you want, hey, get this ugly mug out of here. You guys can tell me to get out of here. Should I stay for Utah Vegas tonight? Should I wear my Marner? Should I wear my Marner Vegas jersey? Or just put it up on the... Vegas! Where's my Flurry jersey? Somewhere here.
Thanks very much, and welcome to the Stanley Cup playoffs on ESPN, presented by Geico. One more game 6.
Oh, here's my Flurry jersey.
There's 1 game 7. We know that's coming between
1 game 7 between Tampa, Montreal.
and the Tampa Bay Lightning.
We got my Flurry, my Marc-Andre Fleury jersey.
We'll have a lot to say about that as the Vegas Golden Knights are going for the knockout.
But most importantly,
Eric Johnson, Stormy Buonantony,
we've got to get the Buffalo The Let's Go Buffalo. Let's go Buffalo! There you go, look at this. Hang it up. Hang it up. There you go. I know you can't see it much. All right. All right. What's up, Chad? I might take a break during the first period here, guys, but I'll probably stream for some of this game. I just got to make a quick scoreboard.
And you would have thought Vegas would have been the team to try and push Utah out of this series with the physicality. Utah's responded right back. This is as high-flying as it gets, as physical and as nasty as it gets. Both of these teams, I almost just got hit with a stick. It's that physical.
He almost just got hit with a stick? Wow. Raptors, Cavs tied 108-108. That's insane. All right, guys, get your comments in the chat. Give me a 1 if you think Vegas is going to win and win the series. Give me a 2 if you think Utah is going to force a Game 7. Let's see it in the comments. Holy. That was close. What a save by Vejmelka. Matt Marner.
Marner tries to go 5-hole here. He's coming downhill on Vejmelka. This puck gets dumped in. Vejmelka tries to clear it. It gets stopped, and then this goes right to left. And Vejmelka has to make that push all the way across. He's a southpaw. Catches with the opposite hand. Marner tries to go between the wickets. A good early test for Vejmelka. The Mammoth need him if they're going to force a Game 7.
Marner wins the draw. Stone able to get it back to Rasmus Anderson. Gets to the goal.
Game 7.
Traps it to the chest.
What's up, Lake Erie? I'm in Ontario, Canada right now. It's funny, I was actually just in Vegas. Dorofiev and Brett Howden, 7 goals in 2 games. That's crazy. Holy shit, the Cavs just went up 110-108. I cannot believe the Raptors are about to choke this. I mean, I can believe it, but don't want to believe it.
Last season against the Minnesota Wild, they had a carbon copy of what they've got in this series so far. Dylan Gunther overskating the puck, reaching for it. Cooley. Gunther tries to play it down the board. Stick lift by Anderson, but can't beat Cooley. Throws it right between the dots, and it's out to the neutral zone.
2 good defensive plays by Anderson. The block shot on the rush, and then the broken stick to start the breakout for Vegas.
Wow.
Settles it down. Playing forward to Tomas Hertl.
All right, guys. I'm trying to make the scoreboard for the Vegas-Utah game here.
JJ Paterka guides an area pass center circle. Gathered in by Michael Carcone. And it's deep. Carcone after his own dumping. Turned back up the boards.
And I'll probably take a break during the first period and then come back for the second, I'm thinking.
Floats one. And Riley Smith is able to force towards the edge of the crease. Pavelka had it spread through on the backside, but ready was Kerfoot to sling the puck out to neutral ice. Lazan off the stick of Mackenzie Weegar. That slows it for Sergachev. And Sergachev plays it behind his own net. Jack McBain going back into the lineup tonight for the first time in this series since Game 1. And he was surprised.
Oh, Shed's got free throws. Raptors could tie it. Again, guys, if you want to follow me on Instagram, I posted what I was watching on tonight. I had like a 3-screen view. Oh my god, the Raptors are about to lose. Hey, 150 likes. You guys are legendary. Thank you. And thanks to everyone that's been hitting that subscribe.
Well, the fourth line can be an identity line for a team, right? They establish presence and pace.
An offside whistle at the Vegas line. 23 years as an NHL head coach, and you've been in a locker room with John Tortorella. In a pressure moment, how much does he lean on the veterans like you were, especially when there still is some youth on this roster?
Torts is a guy that will go to his veterans instead of him himself going to players to try and get him going. He told us before the game he's relied on a ton of his veterans like Stone and Eichel to get a guy like Dorofeev going.
Hey, another person just subbed. Appreciate you.
That's what Torts can do. He knows how to push all the right buttons. He's done that for Vegas since he got hired.
And he said the message always seems to be much more effective when it's delivered by a teammate than delivered by the coach.
And in a group setting.
Same game by the Malka. Short side on Barbashev. And the rebound squirts to the near side. Manafort down to the goal line. Eichel protects the puck. Eichel, double team.
All right, let me try to fix this scoreboard here.
The lead for Schmaltz. Schmaltz crosses over.
Penalty coming against Vegas.
To the Mammoth.
There we go. Vegas penalty. Utah will have the chance to go up 1-0.
To provide offense, but check and be good defensively. What do Schmaltz and Keller do? They stop maybe the best two-way player in the world in Jack Eichel from creating offense. They get going the other way. They have a chance to create bingo outside, inside. Vegas has to take the hooking.
There we go.
Utah gets a chance on the power play to get this Delta center on their feet. They've struggled mightily. They have not gotten enough pucks to the net. They've been trying to pass the puck in the net. What does that mean? They've been way too fancy around the perimeter. Look for Utah to put a ton of quantity at Carter Hart and try and create some chaos for their power play.
And to your point, BJ, they are 1 for 13 on the power play in the series.
Jeez, man.
Shorthanded goals. So
They've actually been that bad. Oh my God, the Raptors just went up by 2. Oh my God, the Raptors could win it. That's crazy.
There's the one-timer that flutters by. Keller seemed to be off the tip of his stick. Didn't get maximum velocity on it. Keller shoots it right through the blue paint. Back and forth between Sergachev and Keller. That shot into the glove of Hart, and he will hold up. Let's take a look at some numbers powered by the SAP coaching inside Sap. So you think that pucks to the net is going to help these numbers move in the right direction for Utah?
I think it's the only way for them to have any success right now. When you struggle on the power play, sometimes you can overthink it. What just happened on that first sequence? 4 attempts at the net from all different areas of the ice. Look for that to continue. Sergachev.
All right, we'll try this different style scoreboard. I wonder how you guys feel about it.
He feeds it across to Keller. Keller aggressively attacked by Cole Smith. Gets some support.
And the Raptors win! Forcing Game 7. I thought they were going to choke that.
To center ice.
Let's go. What a dub.
Keller a finesse pass. Schmaltz circles back, tries to get some momentum going. Reverses to the captain. Keller gave it away to Smith.
What a dub.
And Smith will kill some time at the red line and dump it in. All 4 penalty killers will change for Vegas.
Huge dub.
He's been a huge pickup for Vegas since coming over at the deadline from Nashville.
Keller maneuvers his way through center. To Gunther with the half wall. Through the skates of Schmaltz. Finds its way to Cooley.
There we go.
Pass to Keller. The return to Schmaltz. Down to the goal line. Cooley up top. Sergachev a return. A drive that's blocked.
Holy.
They're looking for Marner with a great block in the middle to deny the one-timer.
More across the
All right. It's a rough draft, but
behind the net. McNabb skates onto.
I think that scoreboard looks okay.
Cooley.
Not horrible.
To Hannafin.
The sizing's a little messed up. The Vegas one's bigger than the Utah one, but it's not bad.
Eichel with some pressure on Sergachev down to the final 20 seconds of the power play. Kerfoot around the kick plate. JJ Paterka skates out the puck. It's behind. Carconi lets it flow through to Kerfoot. They work it around the horn. Into the bumper it goes.
Oh, Utah almost scored.
Carconi tried to finesse one through the crease.
What's up, KQ? Thanks for joining.
Play over. Barbashev out of the box. Another penalty kill. Executed by the Golden Knights.
Big dub for the Raps. Let's go.
Clears the zone. And let's see if this reaches the end line for icing. It will.
NHL app is your place to get every highlight from every game of every series. Behind-the-scenes playoff content you won't get anywhere else. The most NHL Edge advanced stats. The Stanley Cup playoffs are better on the NHL app.
Officially one shot on net on that power play, EJ, but at least shot attempts were there.
Yep, and this unit iced the puck. They're tired. They were leaning on their knees on the icing. They come back down. Vegas puts a fresh line out. Let's see if they can pin Utah in with tired bodies.
They win the draw. Theodore looks net front off the skates of Uyghur. Paterka to the half wall, and now Uyghur taps ahead. Kerfoot can't clear.
All right, 100 people in the chat. Hit that like button if you guys haven't yet. All right, guys. I'm going to take a break. If you guys want to stick in the chat, I'd be down. If this game's close, I'll probably come back. I'm just going to take a break. I'm honestly hungry. I didn't even have a proper dinner, so. And it's perfect timing because it's a commercial break. Anyways, guys, stick around in the chat. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back. Let's go.
future building block for a long time. Fans are going to love watching him play here in Salt Lake City.
Marino, tape-to-tape, Schmaltz across the line. Keller holds high slot. Slides it left. Schmidt. Keller holds high slot. Slides it left. Schmidt. Keller holds high slot. Slides it left. Schmidt. Down to the goal line. Rasmus Andersson steps in the way. Rasmus Andersson steps in. Now Eichel. Had it taken right back off his stick by Schmaltz, but a recapture by Eichel. Circles around. Krause one-hands it, but it's turned right back once again by Andersson. 8 minutes gone by in the first period. This series could ease the first period. This series could ease the first period. This series could easily be 3-2 in the advantage of the Utah Mammoth. They had the lead with a minute to go. In the last game, and gave up a goal for Andre Tourigny in the last game, and gave up a goal for Andre Tourigny, and then lost in double overtime, but he's on a short list of coaches that each of their first 5 seasons have increased their point. Each of their first 5 seasons have increased their point. For Andre Tourigny, and then lost in double overtime, but he's on a short list of coaches that each of their first 5 seasons have increased their points. The Vegas Golden Knights are 7-1 all-time in series where they lead 3 games to 2. They have won 6 in a row. Sissons leverages it out in front onto the stick of Peterka. Maneuvers his way. Past Lazan. Lazan, though, good recovery, supported by Korzak, pokes it to the corner. Dowd goes shoulder to shoulder with Carcone, who centers it across to Schmidt. Schmidt to Peterka, and he got nothing on that shot. Marino. Schmidt on the move. Hopping off the bench. McBain with a seam pass that was deflected to the high glass. Gathered by Peterka. Cole Smith ties him up. Stenling turns down to the goal line. It's played back to the point. Marino slides it across. A bouncing puck eluded the blade of Schmidt. He is content to just wind it deep for McBain. Wow. Or rather, Nick Dowd sends it all the way down, and it rolls in on Vejmelka. Nick Dowd sends it all the way down, and it rolls in on Vejmelka.
And here's Utah's top. Mitch, you've played in a ton of big games in your career, elimination games. What do you have to do to close this series out against Utah?
Don't overthink it. Just play our game. I like what we played the last couple. Keep being aggressive. Keep trying to be up in their faces and not giving them time and space. Obviously, they're a skilled group, so like how we started. Just got to keep going.
We talked to John Tortorella before the game, and he said he's amazed by how good you are in practice. He knew what a good player you are coaching against you for a long time. But what have you learned about Torts that you might have not known before?
Well, I think you always know. I mean, he's a very straightforward guy. He's not afraid to tell you, anything that you need to hear. So that's something you appreciate about a coach. He's very easy to talk to as well if you ever need to ask questions or, pick his brain about something as well. So sometimes that's what you appreciate about him as well.
Thanks, Mitchie. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
EJ, when John Tortorella took over and was educating himself about this Vegas roster, asked him a few weeks ago, who has surprised you the most? And the first player he mentioned was Mitch Marner. All of the little things, the little subtle plays that when you're his coach and you see him every day and you watch him practice and you're breaking down the game tape, all the things that you don't necessarily pick up on, but so many subtle winning plays.
Yep, just had to get out of the way of that puck. Excuse me, all is good down here, though. But, yeah, I think the biggest thing is you know how good players are, but then when you play with them and you practice with them every day, you see a whole different side of certain guys. Mitch Marner is one of those guys, and that's exactly what Torts was telling us. And you just get a newfound appreciation when you get to see a guy firsthand every day in practice.
Jumping out of the way of the puck instead of eating it, you have changed.
That is inappropriate. Weren't you having a slice of pizza like 10 minutes ago?
Well,
you have a pepperoni in your tooth.
That means I haven't changed. Centering pass. And Dorofeev is ready for it. Slings a pass that was airborne when it arrived at the stick of Barbashev, so it becomes an icing call.
And I should say I didn't get out of the way. It just didn't hit me. Completely aloof. Probably would have hit me, and Nick Olczyk, my friend to my right, who's calling the Utah game, caught it and gave it to a lucky fan. And
I mean, a glove save by Nick.
Does his best Vejmelka impersonation.
Just protecting the baby blues there.
The southpaw.
Flashed leather.
Top line out here again for Utah. Vegas just iced it. We'll see if Utah can get possession and put a shift together here.
Defensive zone draw, though, won by Eichel, but kept by Marino. Backhands a pass to the half wall. Keller whips a shot that may have caught the mask of Hart.
It did.
Right back to Keller. Turned it over to Barbashev, who clears, and the much-needed change. 4 of the 5 skaters for Vegas head to the bench. Barbashev will be the last. Krause peels. Keller keeps it moving. Past the stick of Schmaltz, activating his Schmidt. Keller sets up shot behind the net. Looks over his shoulder. Right onto the stick of Barbashev, who escapes. Stone drives to his right. Odd man rush. There's the pass. Stone the give. Had Theodore coming late. Probably should have shot the puck. McNabb will. And it's gobbled up by Vejmelka.
This play starts 200 feet from the other net. Utah has full possession. It's a perfect position by Barbashev. And then it's a 2-on-1 for Vegas. All the way across to Stone. Vejmelka thinks he's shooting that puck. He goes all the way against the grain. And then Vegas gets possession again. And it's the defenseman McNabb coming downhill. And I tell you what, Vejmelka hasn't had a great series, but he's been sharp all night long to start in this first period. Made some good saves to give Utah some confidence.
He's played the most hockey of any goaltender in the NHL this season. #1 in starts, #1 in games played, #2 in wins, behind only Andrei Vasilevsky. 64 appearances this year, 63 starts for Vejmelka. And that's old school, right? That's going back to prior generations when the #1 goaltender was the true workhorse and played just about the whole season. Held by Lazon. Fake shot and tosses deep. Well position was McBain in the slot. Stone the retrieval though. Lazon the keep, but stepping in, perfect anticipation. Sergachev plays it off the right wing window. Glove down by Lazon, right back to Sergachev. Both teams making a change. Carcone with some speed down the right wing wall. Carcone circles the net. Centering pass. Kerfoot save made by Hart. First to it is Durzi. Pulls back to the point. Point to point it goes. Cole, a shot pass. And off Carcone's stick and out of play.
So I want you to watch Vegas here. They collapse all the way to the net. You see 5 guys in the picture. We talked to Tortorella before the game. They have to protect the middle of the ice. They know the puck is going to come there, and they all get back. And Hart makes the first save, but then look, you see 5 Vegas Golden Knights in that picture. That's what they want to do. They want to take away the interior, make sure your goalie makes the first save, and no second and third looks after. Textbook coverage by Vegas on the back pressure.
Kerfoot wins the draw. They're without him for a good portion of the season because of injury. Played 34 games. Well, he is a welcome return into the season, into the playoffs. Cole stabs at the puck near side. Trying to dig it free. Is down. Back to the point it goes. Theodore. Across. Kerfoot with a great stick. Sauces a pass out to Peterka. Across the line. Theodore takes it right back. And now it is down. Retreating, Touche Theodore, who again had the overtime game winner in game number 4. He's been an offensive force the last couple of games on the blue line for Vegas. Excellent stick by Dylan Gunther. That brings Carter Hart out to slow it down for Anderson. Missed the stick of Dorofeev, but icing is denied. So Marino. Checked by Eichel. Puts it out in front, dangerously so. There's Logan Cooley. Stick lift by Eichel. Frees it up to Barbashev. And that's into the netting and out of play. 5.5 minutes to go in a scoreless first period. Game number 6 here in Salt Lake City.
Taco Bell's lunchboxes, including the $5, $7, and $9 box, are going to people's heads. Now they're expecting everything to be as Lux.
Where's the doorman?
There is no doorman.
That's why we're waiting.
Let's go. Try Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 lunchboxes.
Pasta deserves Pepsi.
You could have just walked around.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Why is everyone so fired up? It's the Stanley Cup playoffs. Most exciting playoffs out there. A 2-month roller coaster filled with sudden deaths, good old-fashioned chaos, and a beauty we call Jesus. There's action on the ice and in the studio. Every series is a statement, and everyone gets their shot at the cup.
Why is everyone so fired up?
It's the Stanley Cup playoffs, the most exciting playoffs out there. A 2-month roller coaster with sudden deaths, and a beauty.
Back in Salt Lake City, Bob Wischusen, Eric Johnson, and Stormy Buonantony here for Game 6. Down to Stormy.
Well, Bob, you know from day one that John Tortorella took over in Vegas. He's prioritized instilling confidence and belief in what he has called an already ready team. And if you ask Jack Eichel, that's critical. He said that belief for him is the most important ingredient that you can have this time of year. It's belief in yourself, belief in the guy next to you, belief that regardless of situation, you're going to come out with a win. And that's worked well for these last 2 games for Vegas. Can they carry it over? Eichel said he knows series like this are going to test your will. Who's hungrier? But they have the belief it's them.
Well, there are 11 different players on this Vegas Golden Knights team that have won a Stanley Cup at some point, many of them with the Vegas Golden Knights. So you have to think there is a belief that didn't need a lot of reinstilling by John Tortorella in that dressing room, EJ. Marner looks at the net and misses to the near side. Chopped by Stone. And almost a bank shot off Pamelka.
Yeah, John Tortorella has gotten out of the way, pushes buttons when he needs to. This is a veteran team that knows how to win. He's left it to the players and pushed the buttons when he's had to.
Turnover, Marner to Stone in the slot, back to Marner with room, shoots just wide, the rebound, score! Howden took it off the end wall. He was able to tuck it behind Vejmelka. 1-0 Vegas.
Different arenas can provide different caroms. This bounces back, but it's on the entry. It's a little baby turnover right here. Sergachev thinks he's going to Gross. No, Vegas gets it on the entry. Tick, tack, and then it hits the end wall. Some rinks have a little bit more bounce than others. Playing here at the Delta Center, it's lively, and it comes back to bite the Utah Mammoth. Howden scores the double OT winner in Game 5. He gets Vegas on the board for a 1-0 lead in Game 6.
4 goals for Brett Howden in the last 3 games of this series. Sometimes players that don't rack up crazy regular season statistics just find a way to rise up in the postseason. There's a shot. And the sprawling was hard. And Anderson was there. He'll ice the puck just to get it out of harm's way. Brett Howden just seems to have a knack of scoring in the playoffs and scoring hugely important goals at that.
No matter what regular season demons you might have, you can reverse it all in the playoffs. Brett Howden comes up big in big moments, and he does it again in Game 6. Parked out right on the doorstep. No chance for Vejmelka. Has to respect the shot. The puck goes wide. Howden's sitting there for the tap-in.
Had some injury issues during the year and played 58 games, but 12 regular season goals in those 58 games for Howden. He now has 4 goals in the 6 games of this series, including all 4 in the last 3 of this series. Hannafin to take away. And the double overtime shorthanded game winner was the 3rd time he has scored an overtime game-winning goal in the playoffs. Cooley racing in to try and avoid icing and was not able to win that race with Lazan. Shop the largest selection of Stanley Cup playoffs apparel at NHL Shop. Take advantage of today's special offer on your favorite teams and brands only at NHLShop.com.
And this Utah Mammoth crowd right before that goal was going bananas. This is one of the loudest buildings in the NHL, and they were going crazy. Vegas puts them to sleep with that big goal, and it's gone a little bit quiet. But this crowd is ready to explode when Utah can get on the board.
The draw one back to Lazan. It's across to Korzak, blocked by Tanev, up and out of play.
And they pop out the Mammoth, the Peterka, Carcone, Kerfoot line. If you're Utah and you need one guy to get going for you, it's J.J. Peterka and Alex Kerfoot. Both of these guys can put the puck in the back of the net. Peterka's more of a shooter. Kerfoot's the disher. But they need these guys to score if they're going to extend this series.
Hurdle to the half wall. Cycles it deep. Riley Smith with a stick lift. Peterka waiting for it in the left wing corner. Off to Dursey. Chipped along and Cole. Knocked out of midair. And now a chance for Peterka, but beat to the puck. Nicely back checked by Tomas Hertl to sweep it away. Kerfoot a reverse hit. And now Hertl settles it down in his own zone.
Peterka came over from Buffalo in that trade for Josh Doan and Michael Kesselring. It's been a big win for Buffalo. Peterka's been hot and cold. He can be a little streaky. He's got no points in the playoffs. He's a guy that can put the puck in the net. If Utah can get a big goal from Peterka, it would do a lot for their season to extend it to a Game 7.
It's a 25-goal score on your 3rd line. Dowd checked by McBain. A little shimmy shake for Marino. Schmidt up the left wing boards, but off the stick of Theodore into the Vegas bench.
Speaking of Shea Theodore, we talked to Torts before the game, and the Vegas Golden Knights had typically run a 5-forward power play. And I asked Torts, I said, why did you put Theodore on the top unit? One was to spark the unit, but 2, he said, I want to give Theodore more touches. What are touches? He wants him to feel the puck more. Sometimes when you take an offensive defenseman off the power play, they can lose rhythm. You put him back on, more puck touches, more offense, and it's really sprung his game forward and helped the Knights be in this position to close the series out.
How much does it help as well just to have that big one-timer shot available as Tanev creates a steal? Gets a return, skates to stick. Tanev can't keep it onside. And now tumbles to the ice. And it gives room for Sissons to try and play it, but Tanev a nice recovery. Now Shea Theodore also offers that one-time bomb attempt at the top of the power play that probably isn't there when Marner's quarterbacking. So, right, there's always a give and a take when you change your power play personnel. Exactly right. Look for Theodore to be shooting bombs from the top on the Vegas power play. Keller walks in. Little toe drag blocked by Anderson. Mark Stone looks ahead. There is Howden. Left the puck center circle. Krause skates onto it. The captain sauces one to the corner, hoping for Krause, but another step in front by Rasmus Anderson. To the red line and into the glove of Vemelka, courtesy of Howden. Swept to Sergachev to keep play moving as we approach 2 minutes to go in the opening period. Keller tied up. Turned back by Howden. Room for Marner. He shoots high over the shoulder of Vemelka. Kept in left point by Hannafin. Behind the net. Centering pass intended for Dorofeev. Trapped by Vemelka as Gunther fumbled it a bit. So Vemelka simply stops play. We talked about the struggles of Utah on the power play, but they have been a good team 5-on-5 in this series. They have, and why are they good 5-on-5? Just like Vegas did on the earlier clip, they protect the middle of the ice. Both of these teams want to penetrate the interior, the middle, between the dots, the hash marks. They know how important it is to defend. This has been a run-and-gun series, but at the end of the day, sometimes you can't outscore your problems and you have to defend. Gunther across the line. Gunther holds, waits for some help, finds it, drops it to Cooley. Backdoor looking for Marina. And now Barbashev outlets Eichel. Eichel, the return to Barbashev. Good stick though by Kyler Yamamoto. Gets the return from Cooley. Puts on the brakes, lost his edge, back on his skate blades. But a good recovery by McNabb. Utah has scored 16 goals in this series 5-on-5. So 16 goals at even strength through the first 5 games. That is more than enough production if your power play can add some goals as well, but they've been outscored 2-1 by Vegas when they've had a power play with 2 Vegas shorthanded goals. Your power play can win you a series. It can also lose you a series. It might do that to Utah. Marconi gains momentum. Paterka slow, re-accelerates, brings it across the line. All the way around behind Hart. Marconi taps it to the point. Knuckle puck just goes wide. Penalty upcoming. Kerfoot's going for goal interference. Vegas will get a power play. So Carter Hart heads off to the bench. Down to the final 25 seconds of the period. And if you're Vegas, just rag this puck. 20 seconds left. You get fresh ice, a full 2-minute one. I think they're just going to rag it, trying to get the full 2-minute power play. A stretch pass instead to Stone. Room for Marner. Finds the cutting Dorofeev. Shoots. Blocked. Oh, Lazan took that right off the mouth. Lazan slowly heading back over to the bench. Oh, he's cut. And his helmet is off. The carom and the block, and it hit Jeremy Lazan. With 2 seconds to go in the period. What an opportunity. Kerfoot's going to go to the box for goal interference. Shows how smart I am. Vegas is going to rag this puck. Nope, they go all the way down. First, here's the goal interference. Kerfoot just gets a piece of Hart skating, kind of like a slew foot. That's a penalty all day long. And then at the other end, the Vegas sharpshooter in the worst possible spot if you're a Utah Mammoth. And does he hit the bar? Nope, he hits 5 in white. Lozon right off the side of the bucket. He'll go for some repairs in the back. Vegas will get a 2-second chance to try and score on the power play before they get a 1:58 power play to start the second. Look for a quick bang play off the face-off. Maybe a one-timer over to Marner. Eichel will pull. Theodore and Marner hoping for an opportunity. Stanley, the defensive zone draw. Clean win. Theodore shoots, blocked. And another opportunity swept towards the net by Stone. And at the buzzer, it is gloved by Vejmelka. So the majority of power play time carries over to period number 2 for Vegas. They've got the 1-0 lead, and they are trying to close this series out. They have yet to be shut out in a period so far in this series. PK Subban, Mark Messier, Steve Levy back in the studio. Steve?
Bob, thank you. From Vegas, I would have pulled my goaltender with 2 seconds left in the period. Look at you guys. You guys are staring at me like I'm crazy. I'm an aggressive play caller.
Absolutely. Yes.
What's the magic number? What would you, 3 seconds?
3 seconds, I'd be a little hesitant.
All right. 2.5 seconds, right?
Yeah, it's risk reward.
Pull the goalie.
What's the ROI on that?
Yeah, I think with 2 seconds, it's good.
I think I would do that.
Take a shot?
Sure.
PK? PK, 10 seconds, you pull the goalie. A minute and a half, you pull the goalie in the
I'm
first
not a
period.
coach. I don't have to make that decision.
And Vegas, we'll have a full power play. That, you want to be a hockey player, kids? Did you see what Jeremy Lazan just happened to him?
How tough are hockey players?
He didn't even go down.
No, he didn't. He didn't blink.
He's a tough guy.
80-mile-an-hour wrist shot right to the side of the head.
We've been there, though,
Skates off. Oh, not me.
When we played in the league, it's
tougher than me.
Stuff like that. So that's a pretty good first period. And Vegas, the veteran squad here, the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, I think Vegas, for this game in particular, wanted to get out there and get the lead.
Yep.
Utah's been a stubborn opponent for a young team that hasn't got a lot of experience. They're so well coached. They have some talent that not a lot of people really know about, but they're getting to know them very well after this series there. But Vegas scoring first today, they're going to be tough to beat now.
Yeah, Mitch Marner making a great play there. Brett Howden, again,
hot,
getting to the areas that reward you in the playoffs. And he's done this consistently, not just this season, but in years past. He's earned it, and he knows where to go to score. There's no question. But for Vegas, you can't beat yourself today. They have to continue to do all the right things.
Howden is sneaky important to this Vegas team.
Oh, big time.
He's got 4 goals now in the last 3 games, so critical. That's the shot right there.
Look at him. Look, it's just a little shoulder shrug. Now it kicks in. He realizes half his face is gone, and
right.
Oh my goodness!
That could have gone in. It would have been a great goal.
He stayed up though.
Expedia first intermission report.
Stayed on his feet. Skated off.
He'll be fine.
Boy.
He'll be fine.
Being a business owner takes hard work and a whole lot of miles. We chose the Capital One Venture X business card. We earn unlimited double miles on every purchase. And with big purchasing power, we can spend more and earn more. What's in your wallet?
At least SafeLight can come to you for free.
They can come to me for free?
That's right. SafeLight can come to you for free, so you can get your windshield fixed anywhere you want at no additional cost. For free mobile service, go to safelight.com.
SafeLight Repair, SafeLight Replace.
Let's take a picture. Let's take a picture for them. Get ready, get. Oh, get this guy.
Fit everyone in with iPhone 17 Pro. And stay connected with AT&T.
They made it. We got this, guys. Come on.
Get iPhone 17 Pro on us with iPhone trade-in. Any condition.
Don't rush indulgence. That stars.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda. Road trips won't wait, neither should you. So bring on the thrills with a Honda Hybrid. Hit the road with high-tech features like available Google built-in and the efficiency of a Honda Hybrid. All from the 2025 Kelley Blue Book Best Performance brand. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or hurry into your local Honda dealer today. Honda, proud partner of Team USA.
The big, shiny, really big watch. Classic corporate power move. But the real power move? Having next-level control of shipments across your supply chain.
Mark, do you mind?
FedEx, the new power move.
Celebrity Cruises. Nothing comes close.
Saving time on a great haircut at Great Clips can feel like your own personal power play. And right now in the Great Clips app, you can take advantage of the Power Play Sweepstakes. Your chance to win a trip to the Stanley Cup Final for you and 4 friends. Enter on the Great Clips app today.
Welcome to the Expedia First Intermission Report.
1-0 Vegas enjoying the lead over Utah, trying to end the series and advance on to the second round. We already have, just for new blood purposes, we've got Buffalo, Philly in the East already advancing on, Minnesota, Anaheim. All, you know, fresh, new blood, new markets. It's so good.
Great
getting
young
in the
players,
playoffs.
great young teams.
Right?
They deserve to be where they are right now.
Yeah, it's going to be, second round's going to be amazing. We're not even done with the first round. What'd you like about that first period?
It was fast. It was quick. I thought Vegas came out with a good start. They had to have a good start. We know that Utah's probably been the faster team. But for me, Vegas can't beat themselves tonight. This is cleanup. For Mark Stone here, he gets into a scoring situation, and if you can't shoot this, you got to take it to the house yourself. You cannot make drop passes in those areas. I'm sure John Tortorella is going to tell him, just like everybody else, but I want to see Vegas do all the right things tonight because they are playing the right way. You just can't pass up those opportunities.
Make the goal and make a save.
Yeah.
Talking to Torts a few games ago, and he kept, in every sentence, he mentioned Brett Howden, like trying to, hey, we got to get people going, we got to get Howden going, moving people around, Howden this, Howden that. Like, he's really a focal point for a guy who's not a household name.
Well, I think he really trusts his offensive game, and he thinks he's a guy that can help them obviously score some goals when depth scoring becomes invaluable in the playoffs, and sure enough, he's delivering. And you can see this goal here for all the young boys and girls watching. You never want to turn your back to the puck. Look at Lawson Krause right here. He never ever does look at Sergachev with the puck. Now look at, you got to put some blame on Sergachev right here because he was never in position to receive this pass. And sure enough, the sloppy play like this, now everybody's out of control. Sergachev now is on an island there. He has no chance to defend anything. And sure enough, he gets a great bounce off the boards there. But, you know, as a forward, you got to make yourself available by never taking your eye off the puck. And for Sergachev, you can't give a guy a pass where he's not even looking there. Sloppy play ended up costing him that goal right there.
Yeah, and the bad pass, definitely, it's going to happen. Sometimes as a defenseman, you get disconnected. But for me, for Sergei, get back to the middle of the ice. Like Mitch Marner, that puck turns over. Mitch Marner jumps into that hole, recognizes he's outside the dots, and cuts to the middle. So you always got to protect the middle of the ice, and that's just teaching. He tries to make up for it. He wants to gap back up.
On such an island, though. It was just, you know, he was just so out of position at that point. Once the puck got turned over, he was out of position.
And he's their top guy. He's their top defenseman in terms of minutes.
It was just a sloppy play, and on this type of game right now, you cannot afford to turn the puck over in those areas.
And speaking of Sergachev, he won his 2 Stanley Cups, a key member of the Tampa Bay Lightning. And the Lightning tonight in Montreal in overtime force a Game 7. We'll wipe PK's tears when we come back on the Expedia First Intermission Report.
This First Intermission Report is presented by Expedia, the one place you go to go places.
We're here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value, and you should pay what we pay.
People do anything to make their beer cold. Try viral hacks. Use outdoor fridges, freezers too. Oops. That's why the Coors Light Mountains turn blue. Because people don't just like beer, people like cold beer.
My moderate to severe Crohn's symptoms kept me out of the picture. With Skyrizi, feel significant symptom relief at 4 weeks. Many people were in remission at 12 weeks, at 1 year, and even at 4 years.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi.
4 delicious pieces of chocolate. 3 crisp wafers. 2 layers of sweet Kit Kat filling. 1 incredible break. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Mom, I'm really nervous. Me too, honey, but we got this.
Nature-made gummy vitamins. A delightful way to take care.
Repeat after me. I'm gonna have a good day.
I'm gonna have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Yeah, you do.
Quality gummies from Nature Made. The #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
Thought they were cooling off on the sidelines? Well, they're just getting warmed up.
Surprise! DirecTV got hot. Hey, you know, I played in high school.
Really?
Well, I went to high school. I didn't go to high school.
Anyway, it's never been easier to keep up with your favorite sports on live TV and streaming apps.
So hot.
Wait, there's no ice in yours.
Why would I ruin a perfectly good bath?
Oh, look, I'm bottomless. Just like bottomless apps for $9.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. That's right, you can get bottomless mop sticks, fried pickles, and so much more for you and all your bottomless friends. Bottomless apps for $9.99 only at B-Dubs.
Welcome back to the Expedia First Intermission Report.
We are assured of at least 1 Game 7 in this first round. But you see the spots: Colorado, Mini, Anaheim all in, Buffalo, Philly, Carolina all in. A couple more spots still available. Tampa, Montreal. This is the greatest game without a goal ever played. It's been an unbelievable series as well. Gage Gonsalves in overtime for Tampa to force a Game 7.
Yeah, and you can see a little bit of a breakdown in the defensive zone again, too. Montreal Canadiens chasing the puck right there. You got to stay home and protect the front of the net. Both guys chase the puck out to the slot. These are 2-on-1 down low, and look at Gonzalez.
Here's his head coach, John Cooper, heading home for Game 7.
We haven't won anything yet. All we did was win a game to send us back to Tampa and keep our season alive. So you don't want to rain on the parade, because what a hell of a win by the guys. But we haven't accomplished anything yet. We've just pushed a game. So hopefully Mark Messier sends me some Game 7 gear.
Well, John's going to have to win that game first before he gets any of that Game 7 gear. Mess, do not send him
pretty smart,
anything.
the lawyer. I'm absolutely sending him some Game 7 gear.
Yeah, well worth it.
I love Cooper.
Yeah, well, especially now because of that.
Where's the loyalty to the desk first, man?
How does he have James Gonzalez and
Gage Gonzalez? Yeah.
I need a laugh. Where's Stone's now?
How does that
get a shot at Stone's?
Maybe he wins the Coach of the Year this year.
Have we seen that combination all playoffs?
The first time.
And boy, Coop.
Second period on the way. This has been the Expedia First Intermission Report. I'll take a hat too, Mess.
Okay.
There's working, and then there's growing a business with Business Platinum. Help keep your business booming with a flexible spending limit and earn points on business purchases. Work comfortably from a variety of world-class lounges and earn 5 times points on eligible travel. Do it all confidently with exceptional service worldwide. With access to over $3,500 in business and travel value annually, there's nothing like Business Platinum.
They don't know the first thing about you or Walmart Plus. Like that Walmart Plus members get free delivery on more than just groceries. Free delivery on these apples and this shirt.
Yeah. How else would I get free delivery on this air mattress and these blankets?
Dylan, have you been sleeping here again? Go home. No, not that home. Your home. Go home. Where were we? Knowing about Walmart Plus is a beautiful thing. The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
Now,
At McDonald's, a McDouble is $2.50. So Miles, Jaden, and Carl have a plan. It's called McDouble Macro Mondays. Get more value when you order from the under $3 menu.
And Doug.
Thank you both for coming in. I'm a bit worried about Doug Jr. I know how important Liberty Mutual is to your family.
They customize car insurance to save people hundreds.
Right. Well, Doug Jr. keeps writing this.
This Jr.
Well, at least he spelled insurance right?
He did not.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Short on nothing, big on weekend. Only on Royal Caribbean.
The road to the NBA Finals is happening now on ESPN and ABC. It's make or break now. Best on best now.